ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's edition of the Cloister of the Dice. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of the month, so it is one-shot time. So we're going to have ourselves a little fun here tonight. We're going to be playing 6083 tonight. Of course, we've got our players here, Lady K, Mildred the Monk, Nephenor Falls, Sir Greg, and our guest DM, Jason, a.k.a. 3Claw. Folks, how are we all doing today?
We're doing good. If you saw the updates recently, I am on a bit of cloud nine, given what's coming. Obviously, this has been an interesting week for me, to say the least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you became a waifu this week.
He has finally he finally acknowledged the True Fire way for getting support on Twitch. Boobs.
No,
you guys are evil. Quit picking on him.
Just remember, Rick.
Yes.
You know I'm going to be running into you at a con one day, right?
I know. And Lady Kate, we only roast the ones we love.
Fair, but don't forget, he is more ruthless than I when it comes to revenge. And that's saying something because you know how ruthless I get.
I know.
Have you ever heard the Klingon proverb that revenge is the distress or cold?
It is very cold where I come from.
I have a Trekkie for a mom.
And it's even colder where I am.
Also, I'm doing it because if I didn't... I'm also doing it because Zan's not here, and let's be honest, he would be doing something worse.
Yeah, Zan had planned on joining us, but if you want to blame anybody for him not showing up, blame the city of Austin. That is as far as I'm going to go with that.
That's too bad, too. He was a team's, I want to say he was a team's breach trooper, so...
But
it's okay, though.
We can still improvise as needed.
Oh yes, it'll be fine. I'm at least, I'm sure you guys will be fine.
Mm-hmm. Although I'm pretty sure you saying that is causing a bit of panic.
Well, I mean, there's only maybe like a 15 or 20% more chance of TPK, so it's okay. All right.
I guess your chances, but you have my sympathies.
I guess, would you guys like to introduce your characters?
I'll start. I am playing a Thor unit known as Vulcan 8. You know, Vulcan 8. He is very volcanically inclined, as it were.
Just got that. Yeah, I just got that. Good lord.
You know, what would have made that better is if you had written his name out as Vulcan NO.8.
I'd take the O out, but otherwise, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's funny because I've been looking at that name all week, and until you said it just now. Okay. Well done. Well done. Well played.
You opened the door for this with the description. Don't get mad at me if I walk through it.
You know, I would give you a TRP for that if this was going to be on a one shot, you would earn a TRP for that. I'm just telling you right now. So, okay. What role does your Thor play? I mean, on the team? What does he do?
He is primarily a frontliner. Thors are built for that kind of combat. So frontliner, basically the heavy, the muscle, as it were. And in some cases, the guy who looks at everyone going, "Can you even lift?"
Yeah, it's true.
But I think if we're going down the list, Lady K, you want to give the skinny on yours?
Alright, so you can call me Isabella Torres. Or just Isa for short, you know. I am the cruise pilot. And, don't go pissing me off, cabrons, because I will leave you stranded.
That's perfect.
I guess I'll go next. I am Vok. I'm a Galatan, and I am the team scout. And I may have a bag of collections that from all the people who really don't need things anymore.
Okay. What does that mean?
Hey, will you look out, bub? Pulls out the rifle and aims it point blank at your head.
Please tell me you didn't ask for somebody's leg.
It's gonna be like that.
I'll neither confirm or deny. However, I want there is a guy with metal arm I want.
I'll be looking at my guy.
I'll get that arm someday.
Speaking of, I guess it's my turn now. Designation Terry 285. I am a KL4 unit designed for medical and technical expertise. I can be a bit clumsy, but I am always ready to serve and happy to help.
Good evening. I am Lucian Maladus. I am an Andromedan, and I'm sorry to say, no matter what he says, he is not your best option for a medic. That is me. I will take care of you. I just need a little sample of your blood.
Okay, where did I put that holy light generator?
No, garlic works better and makes you taste better.
I just realized my voice, the voice I was going for, ended up sounding like Crichton from Orville.
I realized that too, listening to you.
Totally unintentional, I promise.
Well, if you're gonna steal from the best.
Damn Skippy.
Well, that must hurt to say that about a Seth MacFarlane series.
Actually, the Orville is
you could always
fucking
steal
good.
from.
Oh, I've seen
What?
clips.
I concur.
McFarlane is a dyed-in-the-wool Star Trek fan, and it shows. Moreover, contrast that with say STD, which is the most unfortunate name for the show.
I don't think they thought that one through.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't think a lot of things through, if I'm being completely honest. But that's neither here nor there.
Yes,
So-
and with that name, they found out that it is one that can't be cured.
Moving on.
You know, I think that completes your guys' roster, doesn't it?
Yep.
Right. There are some NPCs that are also on the team. I don't think that we need to introduce them just yet. We'll mention them when it comes to the briefing. But I guess, are we ready to get started?
Good.
Okay. So on Roll20, can you guys see the galaxy map right now?
Yes, we
Yep.
can.
Okay, so this is a map of our galaxy. It is our galaxy. It's more commonly known as Gargantua, but it is our galaxy. You'll see right now that your ship is parked at Sol. You're on Terra, which is Earth. And that's where you currently are all at. You're at Capsog headquarters. Thank you for the ping. Capsog headquarters is in a mesa in New Colorado. It is more commonly known as MC, or Mission Control, for a variety of reasons that we won't get into for time. But that's what everybody calls it. You guys are more commonly known as Guardians throughout the galaxy. I hear the Galantian laughing, but they're not of the galaxy.
That was not the Galantian.
No.
That was the that was the Caledonian.
Well, that was a Caledonian. Okay. So,
Sorry, that was not intentional of a joke.
it was, but I heard it as I was saying it. So, but today, you guys have been receiving ComSat updates that you guys have been going to be getting a mission. And just the other day, you received the operations order on your ComSat that you have a mission out to Kilk Ring, which is out more towards the center of the galaxy. And apparently, there is a raider gang that is wreaking havoc out on Kilk Ring, and Kilk Ring has requested help from the Central Alliance of Planets, and the CAP has delegated this request down to Capsog, and Capsog is now sending you guys as a team out to Kilk Ring to go ahead and ferret out this team of raiders and to either apprehend them, if possible, or neutralize them, if necessary. So you're to go out to Kilk Ring, you link up with the head of security out there, the station commander, and basically get busy and ferret out this gang and make it peaceful out there again. There shouldn't be a raider gang out there, and the problem is that the gang in question, or what they think is the gang out there, is going by the name of the Black Hand, which is a larger organization. And if the Black Hand has an interest out in Kilk Ring, it could mean that there are larger problems in that area. So CAP wants you to find out. So that's the mission. Today, you find yourself in the briefing room with the rest of your team. There's your actual team leader it's an older Terran. Goes by Mac. He's been around. He's a patrol warden. He used to be in the Navy. You think he wearing his combat armor to the briefing, and he's got a couple data pads. Looks tired. He looks perpetually tired. You've never been on a mission with him before, but apparently he's going to be leading your mission today. But he's sitting in the briefing room. Isa, there's a Ndwini, female. She's going to be your assistant pilot on this mission. She's just going to be backing you up. There's also a Decron robot in here as well, and a Hallian. So they're sitting in the briefing room too. They're all team members, but you guys are the primaries for the mission. So they're going to be going out on the same ship. But let's see if I can.
For the record, it's pronounced Isa.
All right. She looks at you and she says, "Oh, my apologies. I'm not good with Aaron pronunciations." So you guys should have just gotten a handout. That's Guardian Taggart. He's a Decron combat robot. He's painted blue with red stripes. He's the only thing else that he's wearing, aside from his MC insignia, is he's got a pair of well-worn Croton Charger pistols. He walks into the briefing podium and he's looking over his data pad and kind of looks up and makes sure that everybody's here. What's that?
Sneak, pistols, sneak.
Issa reaches down and grabs the little panda by his tail.
It's a long tail.
Then get a grip
Right.
and yank.
Exactly.
Alright. Taggart sees what's going on. He kind of waits for the commotion to resolve itself.
Oi, siéntate, pinche.
Hey, watch it! I spent 3 hours brushing after a false fire from the heavy over there.
Then sit your ass down, cabron.
And the rest of you too.
Right. Taggart kind of looks at.
He can't just sit down if it's only his ass.
Ay, Dios mío. Ayúdame.
Kale moves it away as if it's giving. Monk, what's your character's name again? Vulcan?
Vulcan.
Vulcan?
Number
Yeah,
8.
I was going to do Vulcan. Voxtail moves it away, like as if it's giving Vulcan the middle finger.
Nice.
He completely stone faces it.
All right. Taggart looks. He says, "That's all. We have a frago to your op order. So you're going to be transporting in your cargo hold. You're going to be transporting a fighter. The teams are loading it up right now. It doesn't have jump drive. It's a fighter that Oak Ring has procured. It's surplus. You're just going to be dropping it off out there. Additionally, you all may have heard some rumors about the Vox Solaris. Has anybody heard those rumors?
Should I check knowledge for that?
Sure. Roll a tech check. Actually, everybody can roll a tech check. So that'd be your tech. Roll under your percentage, whatever that is.
All right. So.
Alright, so that's gonna be what, D100?
Whoops. Ignore that roll.
That was a pretty good roll.
I forgot to put in the target number.
No, that was mine.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I'd say considering I have 85%, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
The roll.
Tech. I'm trying. What was the letter for tech again?
Just the T.
T.
T. Ooh, I got 16.
Yeah, you're trying to roll under the percentage.
Oh.
Yeah,
well,
I'd say under 85 or under 85 with a 13 gets it.
There you go. All right.
I
So,
got it.
so Lucian, you automatically know this, by the way. This is your people's history. The Vox Solaris. Is there anybody who didn't make it?
I know I got my success.
I got mine.
Okay.
You rolled under your
Same.
percentage?
My percentage was 80. I rolled a 78. So just made it.
same.
Okay. All right. So the Vox Solaris is a famous ship. They've been searching for it for a long time. It went missing 400 cycles ago. It was a Andromedan passenger ship that was getting ready to jump out to the Andromedan galaxy, and it never made it. It just disappeared. So they've been looking for it for a long time, and over the cycles, there have been different salvage teams that have claimed to have found it, but it's always been a hoax. But over the last couple days, there's been a salvage team from the Bosang Salvage Company that has claimed to have found it finally. They've been pretty cagey about where its location is because they've been concerned about scavengers coming in to try and jump their claim. But they did a sit-down interview with Galcom reporters, and they actually brought a placard from the ship, and that placard has been authenticated, and it has been authenticated as a actual piece of the Vox Solaris. So it appears that the Vox Solaris has been found. So yes, you are all aware of this. And Lucian, you had family on the Vox Solaris that have been missing. You don't know what happened to them. So this has always been a question for
So
you.
as he says about the rumors, I say, yes. Do we have information about it? Is it related to this? I must know.
So Taggart says yes. He says, look, so apparently the Vox Solaris has been found. We don't have concrete information on it yet, but CAP intelligence has ascertained that the Vox Solaris might be getting towed into Kilk Ring. If it is being towed to Kilk Ring, your new priority will be to clear that ship to ensure there's nothing on that ship that could be considered hostile to Kilk Ring or to the galaxy. We need to know why that ship went missing. So,
Well, not the only one.
if the Vox Solaris should come to port while you were on Kilk Ring, even though you have a priority to hunt down this raider gang, your priority must shift over to finding the to clearing the Vox Solaris and ensuring that it's safe for CAP investigative teams to get on board and find out what happened to that crew. So, and under no conditions, if the Bosang Expedition Company should try and bring that ship to port, under no conditions are you to allow them to dock that ship with Kilk Ring without you clearing it first. So,
Quarantine procedure, I got it.
absolutely. All right. So he says, pretty cut and dried, though. He says, unless the Vox Solaris shows up, just get out to Kilk Ring, down that raider gang. Do we have any questions? He looks down at his data pad. He says, Torres. Where's Torres?
Right here, sir.
All right. He says, we've got a freelancer ship. I know it's not a MC line ship, but it's got a good cargo hold. You're gonna be flying that out there right now. He said, but the crew that had her last, you're lucky. It's got a void shift drive, so you won't have any transit time. So you'll be able to blank out and get out to Kilk Ring almost immediately. So maintenance crews have already checked it over. My understanding is your backup pilot over there has already kind of done a walk around of it. So it's been pre-flighted. You guys are ready to go. So it's up on the top on the up on the landing pads up on the top deck.
With all due respect, I think I'm gonna do my own checks before we go.
He's like, oh, that's your prerogative, pilot. All right. Well, those pirates aren't, those raiders aren't catching themselves, so get out there. All right, if you got no other questions, get to it. He taps his data pad and exits the room.
I'm going to get those pistols someday. God damn it.
I look over.
Right.
Your obsession with collecting random trinkets abuses me. I don't know how you think this is going to help you in any way.
Who's sitting next to the Terran sergeant?
I think I'll take that spot.
Go ahead and make a hearing check.
All right. So let's see, hearing. So that's H.
Mhm.
Ooh. That's a whiff.
Looks like a fail.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, everybody else is getting up to move. The sergeant, he's just staring at his data pad. He's not moving.
Well, I think I'll get up and join the rest of the group.
Okay. All right. Okay. Everybody's just kind of shuffling out the door. They're getting ready to head up in one of the lifts. They're heading out in the hallway. The Terran sergeant, he's still sitting in the briefing room.
I think at this point, like, I'm gonna recognize. Is he looking distressed at all?
No, it seems to be staring at his data pad.
Hey, Alexander, you still owe me lunch. Doc walks over. Hey, you owed me lunch. Hits him in the knee.
All right. So he just kind of like kind of sits up a little bit, and he says, yes, absolutely. We can get that done immediately. He kind of looks around, and he realizes that everybody's left the room. He sees Vac. He says quietly, he says, is briefing over?
Yeah, it's been for a while. Come on, you still owe me lunch.
Right. He kind of sits. He stands up. He looks a little bit embarrassed. But as I'm heading up the ship.
At this point, I'm gonna look over. Is everything all right, Sergeant? You seem to have been lost in thought there.
Just thinking about the mission. That's all.
Of course, as a sort of android, I'm immediately recognizing that something isn't right with what he's saying, but I'm gonna decide not to pursue.
Okay. All right. All right. So you guys are heading to your ship. This is the first time I've done this, so hopefully this works out all right. I'm moving the. Oh God, why aren't you moving?
This is the part that even Monk struggles with, even though he's been using Roll20 forever now.
All right. I'm trying to move the player ribbon over to.
Drag and drop it to the center. There you go.
You got it. You got it.
Okay,
Oh,
I got it. All
right.
Took me several times that I got it. So. All right. So this is your guys' ship. Hopefully you guys can pan around it. I just have you guys in their positions right now. You guys can move. You guys are all on the token layer, so you guys can move yourself around wherever. I have Terry back in the engineering because he's the tech. I have the other NPC characters, including Max. I was expecting Max to be here, but I'm just going to put him off to the side. I've got the pilot. I've got the pilots up in the front. The way that the ship is laid out, if you guys should need to use it, the ship does have two gun turrets. It has a dorsal and ventral turret. They're linked with ladders. One is below the cargo bay in the bottom of the ship. One is in the top. So these are here. So,
Something just hold your mouse button on a spot. Like.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah. So these are where your guns are. Aside from that, like the only other important part that you might need is like engineering. They're definitely the main terminal is important. Pilot's got a pilot, so as long as Torres is in the pilot's seat, that's important. If anything were to happen to the ship, if fires were to break out or anything like that, then crew members could move around or whatever. But this is the ship that you're on. It's called an FR-67. It's basically a cargo ship. It's not normally what MC uses, but it's what you guys are using for this mission. So, and I just put it up there for reference, so you guys have it.
I piloted worse.
And then so Torres, the ship is old. This is this ship it saw action during the War of the Black Fleet. So this ship saw action. It was first commissioned over 90 cycles ago. It's been rebuilt twice. It smells a little funny. The controls are outdated. The crew that had it prior seems to have done some upgrades to it. It does have some. It's got some missiles. It's got some guns. The turrets are armed, and of course, as you guys walked in through the cargo bay to get up the ladder to get up to the crew deck, you did see that there was a fighter that was strapped down in the cargo bay. It's an SF-13 fighter, which is this right here. I'll show this to you guys. Not visible. Show to everyone. There we go. Okay. So, right. All right, but that's your ship. But yeah, so you guys will be making one jump out to Kilkring, and that's basically as soon as you clear Terra's gravity, you guys will be able to make that jump. Wood shift drive takes you about 30 seconds to initiate, and then the jump is instantaneous, and you guys will be there. So, anything else you want to do prior to takeoff, or any checks you want to make? It's just a courtesy question. The GM is not implying anything.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably just do standard checks to on the engine, make sure and everything, make sure everything's running properly.
I'm going to prep a certain roll just in case, because I've got a feeling, and I'm not sure I like it.
Okay. All right. So, okay, fair enough. All right. So, as you're there, as you're getting ready to do your takeoff prep and everything, the Terran, he walks up behind you, and he's watching you go through your checks and everything, and he's been walking around talking to the crew, making sure everybody's ready to go. Apparently, he's been out to Kilkring before. He's been reminding everybody. He says, "Hey, once you get into Kilkring's comms range, make sure you turn on your filters, unless you want a lot of advertisements. Once you hit their comms range, they're gonna hit you with a lot of ads. So maybe turn on your blockers."
Holy joy or rapture?
But aside from that, everybody's just kind of hanging out. I don't know if anybody, because void shift jump, you guys are jumping into friendly space. I don't know if you guys want to do any kind of prep, or or if you guys are just gonna get out there and dock.
Doc's,
Mm-hmm.
Doc's just right here, and if anyone goes by, you just see his giant sack full of random trinkets. You see like a barrel, a scope, and a couple other things sticking out, and among this stuff you also see his tail just moving around.
So he's like in the bag?
He is literally in the bag looking at all his stuff, while you also hear the sounds of things being tinkered with.
So that is so on brand for Galantians, I'll have you know. So
okay, this goes right here across this wire up. Small little explosion that does nothing but just pops the bag up a couple feet before it hits the ground again. Okay, definitely not that. And then you see a couple pieces of scrap just get thrown out of the bag, landing in a giant pile that's conveniently right next to it.
And as I walk by you, I say, if you get yourself killed doing this, do not come to me.
Tail turns into Tail just moves in like a shooing motion away, aimed at him.
all right. So is it Issa or Isa?
Issa.
So Issa, everything is checking out on the ship.
Okay.
It looks like the ship, it will hold together pretty decently.
Pretty decently?
It doesn't look like there's any major. Well, it's old. If it was your ship, like if you had the ship assigned to you permanently, you would give it a proper overhaul, because you saw some things that were definitely questionable, but it looks like everything's holding together pretty well.
Oh, I've driven worse rust buckets than this. All right, so I'm going
have found
to.
out, though,
Go ahead.
as you've been going through the ship systems, you found out that the team was smart enough to put an extended LiDAR, so you've got an 80,000 meter range to the combat radar. That's a LiDAR. You have really decent countermeasures for evading missiles. You've got a ship's AI, which is not currently on right now, but it's an assistant AI. You've got tactical assistance, which is another AI program. But You notice that there is. It looks like that there is a little problem with the power grid. You're gonna have to be careful with any hard maneuvering. You're just gonna have to be a little gentle with it.
Alright, I'm going to get over the comms. Alright, cabrons. This is Captain Issa talking. It is time to make our jump, so make sure your asses are in seats. Got it? And with that, she's going to trigger the and with that, she's going to trigger the drive.
All right. If you're an organic, your stomach churns for a minute. You feel a little bit disoriented. The stars kind of shift and contort, and then all of a sudden, in the distance, the star field shifts, and Kilkring snaps into view, kind of out in the distance, framed by the pinkish and orange hues of Rikender's anomaly in the background. You can see traffic that's coming and going into Kilkring in the distance. And you can hear the flight following traffic from Kilkring that's all of a sudden on, because now you're in Kilkring's vicinity. So Kilkring has got you on their LiDAR, and they're got you on flight following, and they've got you in a landing sequence. You're currently 8th in the pattern, and you'll be directed to a docking umbilical once you're number 1. Should be about 15 minutes.
All right. Issa's going to
All right.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Issa's going to message down to engineering. Who's our engineer?
That'd be me. Terry.
Yo, Terry.
Yes, Captain.
I need you to double check the power grid for me.
Roger that. I will check it immediately. I will head over and take a look at the power grid.
All right, Terry, go ahead and make a tech check.
Tech check. All right.
All right, that is a critical. Okay, so in 6GD3, when a player rolls a critical success, you get to describe how your character was successful. And I understand this is kind of a mundane task, but that should constitute an overwhelming success. So how does Terry perform this check?
Well, in this case, I'm going to look over the power grid, and not only am I going to discover some of the issues that were hinted at earlier, but suddenly a burst of inspiration is going to hit me, and I'm going to find ways to make it even more efficient, so that we can to help conserve it, to keep our power in check, make sure everything's stabilized, and maybe even give us a boost if we really need it.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. You see, Terry sees that there was a systemic problem with the relay couplings on the power grid. Whoever did the last overhaul misaligned them, and it looks like that anytime that there is any sort of significant control inputs, there's a chance that it could shut down the power grid completely for a few seconds. Harry, you just fixed that completely. You realigned it, and so Issa, that's not going to be an issue for you anymore.
Yes!
So I'm just telling you guys right now, this is from the GM side. This is like a little bit behind the scenes. That's a little wrench that the GM threw in for you. And if you were to do a maneuver roll with this ship below a certain percentage, that you would lose your flight systems for a little bit. And because of Terry's badass roll, that is not going to happen now.
Woohoo!
Joe.
So I report back to Issa, Captain, I have discovered some issues with the last overhaul. Apparently, some of the couplings are misaligned. I have corrected this error, and everything should be up to optimal standards.
Okay. All right.
All right, Issa is going to tap a couple things on the screen.
Yeah.
All right. Good job, Terry. I am seeing that. All right, I'm going to look over at my co-pilot. Have we gotten her name yet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What was the co-pilot's name again?
Hold on a second.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Again, you ever have that moment in GM and you're just kind of like drawing a line for a second?
We've all been there.
I'm having that moment.
10 years later.
We're sorry, the GM you were trying to reach is not in service.
It cannot be available. Not yours right now. Right here. Oh yeah, Josie.
All right, I'm.
It was here all along, right in front of me. All
right, so
Josie.
How well do I know Josie?
She's been talking to you a little bit. She's Anduini. She's actually she's a little depressed. She's kind of a downer to talk to. The other Anduinis that you've talked to have been very calm, kind of like very positive people. Josie is a little bit negative, but she's been helpful as a co-pilot. Right now, she's kind of frowning. She's got her headset on, and she's got one of the earpieces on and one of the earpieces off, and she's kind of frowning a little bit, and she looks a little perturbed.
All right, Issa looks over at Josie. Hey, what's with that face?
She looks and she says, I'm just getting some weird comms traffic, and I'm not quite sure what this is.
What kind of traffic are we
you want to
talking?
take a listen to this?
That is going to be an
like,
absolute yes. So that's going to be a hearing check.
All right. Yep, that'll be a hearing check.
Okay, rolling 25. That is a success.
Alright, it's super faint, and with all the comms traffic that's going on at Kilkring, it's a little hard to pick out. But it sounds a little bit like a distress call. And as you're listening to it, you start to filter out. You shut a couple of the other channels down so you can hear it a little bit clearer.
Mm-hmm.
It is a call from Bosang Expeditions. They are calling for assistance. They are claiming to be under attack. They are given a location.
Are they saying what they're under attack from?
Yeah, it seems to be a repeating message. It's an automated message, but they're saying that they're under attack from, sounds like pirates. And they're giving a specific location. It's out in Rick Anders' Anomaly. It's within your jump range. It's about 17.8 light years. You can make that jump easily. You've got 25k light year jump range. So the distress call is only about 8 seconds long, and then it repeats. But yeah, they're under attack. You just barely caught it.
Issa's face is gonna go dark, and she's going to pop back over the comms. Cabron, sit your asses down! We're jumping!
Okay.
And she's instantly going to plug those coordinates in and make the jump without even waiting for anybody else to say otherwise.
Right. So as you're jumping, and everybody's stomach churns again as Issa makes the jump. So as you make that jump, the starfield shifts, and then you are in. Realize that you are in Rickender's anomaly.
All right, she is
trying to move the ribbon again.
She is going to start looking around, trying to see if she can spot the ship in question and the attack in question.
Yep,
You hear the
it's easy to.
You hear the door open, and then Bach is coming in, enters the ship, and you just see a whole bunch of food just on top of him. It looks like right before the jump he was making lunch. And he is pissed. The fuck was that all about?
I told you to sit your ass down!
God tells me that when I'm on cabinets trying to grab some bread. Jesus. Looks out.
Go ahead.
He looks out. Looks out and sees. What are you looking for?
We got chatter about an attack happening.
So, Sergeant First Class.
Go ahead.
So the Sergeant First Class. He was in one of the crew rooms. He comes out. He kind of storms out. He seems confused, not necessarily angry, but he's in the cockpit. He's like, "We just jumped. Why did we just jump?"
Yeah, I'm coming in right after him.
We got chatter about a distress beacon put out in this area.
Oh, okay. You should have asked me. I'm supposed to be in charge of this mission. What's going on? What kind of distress call? What are we talking about? What's going on?
Issa turns around. How well does this guy know her history?
Mac?
The Sergeant First Class.
You've been on a couple missions together. Yeah, he knows you a little bit.
All right, so he knows what happened 6 months before.
Yeah, he's aware of it.
Issa turns around, looks at him, and she says a single word. Pirates.
Okay. So he kind of stops. He says, "All right." Says, "What do we got?"
Yes, who called the further? Whose distress was it?
All right, Issa relays the information from what she was able to hear. Still, she is checking her comms to see if she can pick up anything about this attack.
All right. The distress call is louder. It is still repeating. LiDAR is picking up multiple ships out there. Ahead of you at... well, I didn't mean to paint that, but out there. Actually,
so here?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
I was
for...
trying to measure, and I drew it instead.
There we go. I'm just going to move that down a little bit.
30,000. Thank you. Okay. 30,000 meters ahead. You've got a large ship, appears to be of Andromedan design, and then much further out, at. I guess I'm gonna have to pan out for that. There we go.
About 32,000 meters.
Thank you. Yeah, 32,000 meters off of that ship is another ship. So the ship that's dead ahead of you, that one has a transponder. It's an old transponder code. It's registering as Vox Solaris. That appears to be the missing Vox Solaris. Ship that's way out in the distance, that one's not registering transponder code, which is illegal to operate that way. The only ships that operate without transponder codes are criminals.
All right, and those are the
probably pirates.
Those are the only two ships in the area.
LiDAR is telling you that the around the pirate ship looks like that there's a couple of smaller fighters that are also making attack runs on the Oxalaris, and LiDAR is also picking up another ship that is near the Voxelaris, probably docked with the Voxelaris. Then there's a detonation that is in that area right there. And when that detonation happens, that ship signature disappears. It looks like an expedition ship, but it's no longer on the scope. This transponder code just disappeared. Looks like the fighters took it out.
Oh, bitch, mama, bitchos. And for those of you that don't speak Spanish, I just called them fucking cocksuckers. Alright, Issa's gonna turn around, look at everybody currently in the cockpit. Either get the battle stations or get out of this room now.
You just see dollar signs appearing in Vox's eyes as he walks out.
Okay. Alright, so how ship combat works in 6083 is majority of it can be done theater of their mind. We are lucky enough to have a little combat grid here with us today, so we don't have to worry about trying to imagine distances or anything like that. I have the ship sheet, so I'm going to do the heavy lifting as far as like distances and things like that. You guys will just have to make the combat rolls.
I also need to make another roll for my mental stability really quick.
Sure.
Because of my flaw.
Yeah.
So Issa's Issa's flaw is that she is revenge driven. If she encounters a pirate, she has to make a mental ability check. If she fails, she is going to ignore her mission orders, focusing solely upon obtaining justice for her teammates, who were decimated in a pirate ambush just 6 months before. I was only recently cleared for duty and reassigned to a team. Which is why I was asking all those questions about if our first sergeant knew about Issa's current recent history. So I'm making my mental check. And I succeed.
So you made it.
Alright, so I
Not
guess
too
next
bad.
it is a piling roll next.
Yep. So what would you like to do?
So,
Oh, that's awesome.
oh yeah. Nice. Alright, so Issa, depending on who is going to be manning the turrets, is gonna come around the Voxelaris this way and start gunning for the smaller fighters around the ship.
Me a ping? You said this way? Are you talking about...
So this is the way she's gonna start
Okay,
moving,
gotcha.
because I can't move the ship.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I'll go ahead and move the ship up there for you. Alright. So I'm going to give you the relative positions of the ships by the time that you get up to that point. 6083 has a combat system for ships. There's a way you can turn these tokens as well, but a little tricky.
Oh, but we do have one call we need to make really quick. Cause, honey,
All right.
what time is it?
Indeed, I believe we're looking at my current thermometer. It is currently combat time.
No. Considering he was just covered in food, it's lunchtime.
Also, you can thank Lady K for that idea of doing combat time in.
And my eldest is just pinching the bridge of her nose, like, oh my god.
That's how you know I got it.
And for that comment, Neff, Vok pulls off a piece of cheese and just throws it and it hits directly on your character's face before it slides down.
All right. Really quick, gents.
Very good. I love it.
Really quick, gents. I actually do need to make a run for the little girl's room, so I will be right back.
All right.
She will be right back after these messages.
Okay.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Yeah. So I guess while she's going, who wants to be on the gun turrets?
Oh.
What would be the best skill to have for that?
Rank. And if you have any gunnery skills, which will be in your special skills section, it would actually say like either piloting skills, which will give you some gun skills, or actual ship's gun skills. So if you don't have that, just hit rank.
Yeah,
Okay, so
vehicle operator training.
I've got piloting, so I will go for a gunner.
I'm out. So what was it? What was it you said? Rank? Or whatever.
Rank. It's in your yellow box in your character sheet. HR.
Oh, yeah. HR. Oh, yeah. I got 5.
Great. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's good. No worries. Okay. All right, I've got you guys in your relative locations here. Right now, as it stands, you've got the large pirate ship, which is sort of moved, heading towards the bow of the Vox Solaris. You've got the fighter, which has peeled off of making its attack runs, is now headed towards your ship. It's
So
about
this
to make an
little-
attack run on your ship.
So this little red speck is the fighter, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So the larger ship, it is still shooting at the Vox Solaris. It's not shooting at you. The fighter is definitely focused on you. In fact, you're getting missile lock tones. It's locking onto you at the moment.
All right. Issa is going to employ evasive maneuvers.
Sure. All right. And what you're going to need to do for that is you're going to need to roll 3d6. Your target roll for that, for you, to evade the pilot's attack rolls, is going to be, you're going to need to roll a 12.
Ah!
Okay. All right. So that missile, you get a solid tone. Taka is telling you that you have a Viper missile inbound. You see it launch. You see a flash as it launches off the enemy's missile rail. Now you can go ahead and launch your flares, and you can go ahead and roll a percentile because of the defensive systems on your ship. You've got a 90% chance of making that missile hit with your countermeasures. You can launch a flare and make that 100%. But you've only got 6 of those flares.
All right. I'm going to use 1 flare for that.
All right.
So piloting.
And then done.
Or okay.
Yep.
All right.
Sorry, percentile.
Is that going to be a piloting roll or just a regular percentile?
No, it's just going to be a straight percentile roll.
Okay, so 1d100 coming right up. Ouch.
Yep, you got it. Yeah, you still got it.
Okay.
All right, so that missile detonates harmlessly. That fighter's still coming. Who are the gunners?
I'm gunning, and I'm not sure who else is.
What's everyone's HR rank?
I know, Monk, I believe yours was the highest out of us.
Mine's at 5.
Oh.
Same here.
Now, what would my piloting's 1 skill give me?
They give you another HR. They give you a HR +2 on your hit rate when you're firing ship studs.
Okay, so
we'll give you an additional 2.
But, because it says THR +1 for me on my sheet.
I'm sorry, +1. You're correct.
If that's the case, then those 2 are actually better at the gunning than I would be, so they should be the ones in the guns.
Yeah, because I've got VL operator training. I've got THR 3.
That's.
So I think that's specifically for rifles.
Yeah, that's for rifles.
Uh-huh. I'm better with
the-
rifles.
The ones with the HR 5 are better than I am at this point.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So who's in the upper gun?
If no one else is gonna take it, I will.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be better for me to stay back in engineering in case anything goes wrong.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Vok goes into, what was it, lower gun?
Sure.
Other gun?
Okay.
And you just see a snarl come across him as he becomes a little bit more maniac.
Okay.
There's only the 2 guns, right?
Yes. 2 turret guns. Yes. All right. So you need a 13 to hit. So Vok needs a 13 to hit.
Okay.
So with the 3d6. So go ahead and roll.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I was eating food.
That's so Vok. That would be a miss. Okay. And then who's on the other gun?
I think I volunteered.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. So Vok's hit rank is. Oh, it's the same. Yours is going to be the same target roll. 13.
All right, so 13.
Mhm.
3d6. Trying to get over 13.
13 or better.
All right. Nope.
All right. A fighter is going by. It needs. You guys are a large target. It unfortunately only needs a 6 to hit you guys. So that's unfortunate. It did hit you guys. Alright, so 5 2. Apartments. Two. I have to roll a percentile for this as well. Okay. So there's your reactive armor detonates in the aft part of your ship. Your ship does not take damage, but the reactive armor plating is expended there. So, Isa, you don't take damage to your ship, but they did hit you.
Okay.
All right, that fighter passes you. So gunners,
Okay.
you can wheel around and hit it as it's going, as well. You can hit it once before it's out of range, and it makes a turn to because it's going to racetrack and hit you again.
All right. Is it still is the target number still 13?
The target number is still 13.
All right. Let me try and take a shot.
Doing the same.
Ooh.
That's a whiff.
10, 14. No, that's a hit.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You're trying to get over 13 this time.
You hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it told him you had 0
alright then.
successes. But you did hit.
Well, yeah, but I saw it as a hit. So,
DM has
Alright,
final say in that the whole thing.
the GM is GM overrode it. Yeah, your target was a 14. I clearly saw a 14. 5, 5, 6. I need you to roll a percentile, Monk.
All right. Is this a percentile with a target number or just straight percentile?
Straight percentile.
30.
Nice. Okay. So your number on that was. We remember what it was. It was a 446, I think. Was that right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so the hit location on the fighter, let's see, so that's the bottom. Sensor pods, 6 critical damage, and you got 30. Alright, well, you blew something off that fighter. Alright. Alright, so yes, you definitely hit it. Unfortunately, it's moving fast. It's out of range right now, but it will be returning to hit you. Isa, what would you like to do? There's no way you can outmaneuver that fighter.
I've got plans. I've got plans.
Okay. This ship out here, it's still hitting it's still going after the Vox Solaris. What would you like to do?
I am going to look at Josie and I'm going to tell her, hey, try to do a suppressive fire on the big ship out there. I'm going to get down to the fighter in the cargo bay. And as soon as she says that, she jumps out of her seat and she starts running for the cargo bay.
All right. Okay. All right. So it's going to take you probably about 10 seconds to get down there in 0G. I think I know what your plan is. If you want to make it messy, if you want to just cut the straps on that fighter.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Cut the fighter free. All right, that's another 5 seconds, and it'll take you about another 30 seconds to power it up.
Actually, I was thinking the same kind of thing, and I'm already down there to give her a hand.
Get in the back seat.
Okay.
You got it.
All right. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So you guys are headed down there. So Josie is flying the ship. She's trying to outmaneuver this frigate over here. All right. So you guys are on your way down. So we're going to shift back to the gunners. Gunners, this fighter is coming around. It's peeling around to make another attack on you guys. You figured that as it's coming around, it's lining back up on you. You can see it's looking to make another gun run right at your tail. Now in 6083, we have something called the aiming mechanic. Now each round that you aim, you give yourself a bonus to fire. You can aim for up to 2 seconds, and that gives you a max bonus. It'll give you a roll modifier for each second that you aim, up to a -6, which is good. It drops the number that you need to. It drops your roll target. So basically, instead of needing a 14 to hit, yep, you drop that number by 6. So,
I'll do it.
Okay. All right. So it's going to give you one shot. But you only have one shot for this before this fighter passes, but you'll have a much better chance of hitting it. Also, because you've aimed, you can actually designate your hit. So if you guys want to aim, that's up to you. What would you guys like to do?
I'm aiming. I would say, Monk, if you don't want to, we can still get two more shots in if I miss.
Yeah, you go. If you miss, I'll follow up.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay. All right. So who's shooting as this fighter's coming?
I'll start.
Right
Bach
now.
is.
Okay. All right.
Let's see.
All right. So
Rolling.
12. All right. So this is a non-aim shot.
No, this was aim.
This was aimed. Okay. For just 1 second, or not aimed. No. Okay. You said it was aimed though.
Yes, it was
Yeah.
aimed.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So yes, that is a hit. You can designate the location of this now.
He was aiming ahead, so he's going to try to hit the cock. He's aiming for around the cockpit of the fighter.
Okay. Give me a percentile roll. Actually, no. Delay that. It's only a 2. We don't need a percentile roll on that. We're just doing damage. Okay. All right. That's it. And then, Monk, you were shooting too?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were also aiming, or no?
I believe I will try for aiming.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it's gonna give you. Yeah, you got a -6 modifier. So.
All right. So, let's see what we get.
That's a hit. That's a hit, though. Just a graze. It is a hit. Where would you like to hit it? You can designate that hit now.
Can I shoot at the engine?
Sure. All right. Okay. All right. So this fighter passes you. You did hit it. You see some pieces fly off of it. Doesn't look like it was damaged very badly, but you guys did hit it. It strafes you as you go by.
As it passed by, were we able to get a look at the cockpit? Because I was aiming there, that see if like anything was the glass there or such was shattered.
Make a vision check.
Barely, but I succeed. I have a 70.
Right. You think that you see the cockpit venting atmosphere, but that's about all you got.
A savage grin appears as Bach realizes where he's aiming at next.
Okay. Because we are limited on time, and because I know, if it's okay with you guys, if you guys trust me to do this, I'm gonna go ahead and make the bad guy rolls with actual physical dice, just in the interest of brevity.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Because I can work them out a lot quicker here, like physically, and that way I'm not wasting time on the VTT waiting for those to pan out. All right.
Always good to have Math Rocks on standby.
Well, I just like if we were playing like a campaign and we weren't constrained to 4 hours, I would feel a lot more leisurely about this. But I want to make sure that we get through this in a expeditious manner. All right, so gunners, you can hear over the over your comms. You can hear that the from the lidar. You can hear the tracking tones from incoming missiles, and up from the cockpit. You can hear the commentary as Sergeant First Class Mac, because he's taken the co-pilot's seat, and Josie has shifted over to the pilot's seat since Issa has gone down to the cargo bay, and she's petting the fighter free.
Son of a bitch! Okay, come here, you.
So they're they're tracking inbound missiles. They've been popping flares making sure these missiles don't hit. You've counted 4 missiles so far that have not hit. However, unfortunately, there's a shot from the larger ship. Looks like that you guys have finally gained their attention. Looks like one of the cannons on the main ship has hit you. Fortunately, it blows off the reactive plating on the left side of the on the right side of the ship. Doesn't do any major damage, but Ari, you know that if that gets hit again, based on the size of that, the AI Taka is telling you that was a 100 millimeter proton cannon. You can't take a whole lot of hits like that, so hopefully the co-pilot up there knows what she's doing. Okay, this fighter is coming back around again. Vision check, gunners. Issa, you're almost getting the fighter ready.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, I definitely pass.
All right.
Okay.
So D100.
Yep.
32.
Looks like you. Okay, you both passed it. You can see that fighter. Looks like the right engine is smoking. It's trailing. It's trailing smoke. It looks like it's damaged. And it looks like that you're going to have time to line up another shot on it. You can hear missile tones. That fighter is launching is locking missiles on you guys again. You're thrown around as the co-pilot is trying to evade the missile lock. Issa, you're getting the last bits of that fighter cut away. Go ahead and make a BC check because the co-pilot just did a radical maneuver. You guys are thrown around pretty seriously down there.
Oh, I succeed.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. What about you, Lucian?
Okay, that's I'd be doing piloting, right?
No. BC check.
Aren't you down there cutting? Aren't you down there cutting it free with her?
Oh yeah. So sorry, which check?
You see, balance coordination.
I'd say I did it.
Oh yeah, yeah, you made it. All right. So so you guys only have a couple of cargo straps left, and the fighter shifts violently with her maneuvering. Managed to avoid getting crushed underneath the fighter. So yeah, you've only got a couple of straps left. Wow. All right. It looks like your co-pilot is actually doing a really good job of tracking behind this frigate up here. She's doing a good job maintaining her position. However, that ship has tail guns, and it's hammering you guys pretty hard. The reactive armor blows off the front of your ship. This fighter is coming around on your tail again. You gunners, you got another shot to line up. Target rolls a 6. It's coming in fast. You got missile tones. Your pilot's out of flares.
9. 9 maybe. Straight for that engine.
Okay. 9. Straight for the engine. Okay, got it. Need a percentile roll?
Bless you.
Isn't type? D100.
Salute.
Yes, please.
Excuse me.
69.
Noise.
All right. Alright, piece of the engine cowling blows off. Doesn't look like anything serious, but you do see plasma billow out of the engine cowling. That fighter is firing its nose guns at you guys too. It's hammering your engines. Co-pilot's up in the cockpit, asking the gunners, pleading for you guys to fire on it. Doesn't seem like she's aware that you guys are attacking it. Monk, what about you?
All right, let's give it a shot.
It's a hit.
13.
And give me a percentile. So this, it's a critical hit. It's a critical result for damage. So if you get a low percentile, it's a really good job of finishing this fighter.
All right.
Really good chance of it. Unfortunately, that won't do it. All right. This fighter is snaking past you guys. It go ahead and do a vision check.
Okay. 59.
Yes, no.
Oh, hang on. 49. That's a miss.
It's a miss. All right. Did anybody make it?
I did.
Okay.
Both did actually.
All right. You can see that the engine, actually, the thrusters are actually exposed. If you could just hit it in the engine again, probably will be done for. You do have another shot at it before it gets out of your range.
Both of us or just one of us?
Both of you. It will not be an aim shot, though. You guys are going to have to hit a 14.
Ooh.
I'm going for it.
All right.
That's no good.
Nope.
Right. I'll give it a shot.
Oh!
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 Right
Alright,
on
give me
the fucking nose.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's see. 5, 4, 5, 5. Let's see. That's what
Also,
is that?
BRB,
That is,
everyone.
I do hope that gets clipped.
I just want you to know that actually, location-wise, that is an engine hit. So give me a low percentile roll.
All right.
Alright. That ship, that fighter, you can see that its thrusters flare up for a second. Pilot kicks its control surfaces right, and it flashes up. The thrusters flare for a second, and that ship just detonates.
Kaboom,
He's
kaboom.
dead, Jim.
Probably hit.
Boom, baby.
You probably ignited its power cores. Yeah, it's gone. It's nothing but dust.
All right, so how close in range was
Okay.
that detonation to the bigger ship?
It was enough to shower it with wreckage.
All right, enough to damage the guns?
No, unfortunately, no.
Damn.
All right. Your co-pilot and pilot are still maneuvering hard. Issa, you've got the fighter free. You're inside.
All right, and Lucian is sitting behind me?
Yep, it's two-seater.
All right,
Let's rock and roll.
All right, we take off out of the cargo bay and we start hammering those rear guns on the back.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Josie drops the cargo rat remotely for you guys, decompresses the cargo bay first so you guys aren't just blown out. And you guys are shot out of the cargo bay. You guys shoot out of the cargo bay. Good, and roll a percentile check if you could. It's below 25. Let me know.
Which one of us?
Me.
Actually, that'd be Issa.
I got chopsticks. Ouch.
That is
Nope.
not below 25.
All right, you've never flown an SF-13 before. Heard about them. They're dependable. Never got to fly one, but yeah, it's a nice fighter. It's got guns and missiles. You've got Cobra missiles on it. It's an EST tracking missile. You've got 6 on board, and you've got nose guns.
Okay.
Lucian, you've got capability to handle the missiles, and Issa, you've got the nose guns.
All right.
All right.
All right.
do you
What
want
am
to do?
what is my target roll for the nose guns?
What is your hit rank?
6.
Your hit rank is 6. Okay. Or if you want to hit that ship, for the ship, your target roll is only a 4. The ship's enormous. It's easy to hit. If you want to hit like the gun turret specifically,
I am looking at the gun turrets.
Okay, if you want to hit the gun turret specifically, those are going to be. That's going to be a 9 for you.
Okay. So 3d6. Rolling. 14, baby.
All right. We'll find this ship. Here. All right. 14. Okay. All right, and you're shooting your nose guns.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now that nose gun is an automatic weapon. I need you to roll a 1d10. Okay.
Single d10.
Yeah. Single d10. That d10 is for your automatic fire. It tells us how many of those that burst, how many of the shots out of that 10 round burst and on your target.
9.
Okay. All right. That turret is gone.
Yes.
How many turrets does it have?
It's got 2 on the top. Looks like it has another one on the bottom.
Okay, then I'm aiming. I'm gonna fire a missile at the other one on top.
All right. So now that you guys are shooting at the ship, it is much easier to hit. It's a much larger target. Hold on one second. I have to do just a little calculation here. So yeah, so you guys are going to be 4 and 9. Alright. So so what did I tell you where your target roll was?
You told me my oh god.
It was 4 for a general hit, and if you were aiming for specifically the turrets, it was 9.
Yes.
That's right. Okay, so it's 10 for you. Yep. 9, 10. Okay. So yeah, so you guys need a 10 if you want to hit a turret. I'll lock it.
All right.
A turret.
Let me fire.
Okay, go for it.
Oh.
It's missed. All right. However, it still hits a ship. Oh.
And maybe I'll be lucky and it'll hit ammunition.
No, but it won't hit ammunition, but it's still going to damage the ship. So, that ship is still hammering you guys. You're still getting missile locks. Harry, in engineering, fortunately, the pilots have been doing a pretty good job of evading, and the co-pilot has been doing a good job of staying behind this frigate and not losing her position. So you haven't had to deal with like massive damage or anything like that. But the ship's AI is talking to you. It's telling you that there's a transmission coming from the Vox Solaris, and that it is concerned about the point of origin.
I'm gonna relay this to the sergeant and see how he wants to proceed.
All right.
So
The sergeant. The sergeant's like, "What? I handle it. I'm busy. I got missiles coming in." He's like, "Oh shit! Another missile." All right. The AI said, "There seems to be a carrier. There's a carrier frequency that I'm not familiar with." And the AI stops talking for a second and informs you. It says, "Terry, you need to shut down the communications, the inbound communications immediately."
I'm not gonna hesitate because I realize that this might be I get the sense that something bad's about to go down. so I'm gonna immediately shut that down.
Okay. All right. I need you to do a tech check.
Tech check. Got it. Damn it! Failed. Nope. Failed.
All right. So we're gonna do something that's called check roll chain, and it's where if you fail something, you can try it again with a different ability stat that's related to the situation. So I'm gonna invoke a check roll chain as a GM. I'm gonna say that we're gonna do a follow on. We're gonna use your reaction and movement stat to follow up, but we're gonna do it with and when we do a check roll chain, we invoke a negative 10% roll modifier. So what is your reaction movement speed? What is your RAM check?
The RAM check is 85%, so it'd be 75.
Correct. So your roll target is 75%.
Alright. Praying to the dice gods. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Nice.
Wait. You
All
said
right.
it was 85%?
So,
Yeah.
Then you made the check the first time, didn't you?
No.
Oh.
My tech check was 80%.
Oh.
But my RAM check is 85%.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
all right. So you miss the first one, and you got the second one. All right, you immediately shut it down. The AI informs you very quickly that there is a broadband, destructive, intrusive pulse emanating from the Vox Solaris, and that they're doing their best to contain it, and that this might be their last transmission, their last communication with you, Terry, as an AI. And then nothing more from the AI. The AI just goes dark. Issa.
Yes.
As you're flying along that, you're flying along towards the pirate ship. They've been shooting at you and missing. The guns stop on that ship.
Okay.
Additionally, you're seeing another problem. Your power cores on your fighter, on your SF-13, your power overall power is dropping. It just went from the standard 120%. It's just dropped down to 90%. It's continuing to drop. You figure you've got maybe about 30 seconds of operational power before your fighter's drifting in space.
All right. Let's see. I am going to do a tech check to see if there's any way I can fix that while piloting.
Okay. Go ahead. Do a tech check.
All right. 13. That is a total success.
No.
No?
Yep. And you would have to find you would have to have access to the power cores. You can't do that without leaving the cockpit, and the rate the power is draining. The power cores are going to be long dead before you ever get out of the cockpit. You gotta find a place to land quick. Off to your left, you can see that there's detonations that are happening inside of that pirate ship. You don't think you hit it that hard, but you can see plasma fires in the interior.
Okay.
Back on. Wait.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, back on the ship, Terry, you're experiencing a similar problem in engineering. Power is dropping in engineering. Over the intercom, Josie is asking you if you can boost power. She's losing power to the thrusters.
I'm honored, Captain. I will try to fix this problem immediately. And immediately I'm going to go look through everything, figure out what the hell's going on.
All right. I'm not going to make you roll a tech check for this. No. the power cores are being drained. Actually, yes. Do roll a tech check.
74. That's a clear.
74. That's clear. All right. So it looks like there's some external damage to looks like there's some external damage to the power coupling linkages. Something is draining them. But you can't do anything about it. You're going to be floating in space here in a little bit, though.
What rank is Josie?
She's the co-pilot.
She's co-pilot.
Okay.
She is. Let's see. Looking at her sheet right now. She's corporal.
All right, so I'm gonna report back, Corporal. Unfortunately, whatever is causing this energy drainage is outside of our systems. I'm not able to do anything to stop it.
Okay. She just yells out in general. She's like, "Team, I need some advice."
Out in the fighter, Issa is going to hurriedly wheel back towards the cargo ship.
Okay.
And she's going to attempt to get back into the cargo bay with the fighter before it goes dead.
Alright. I need you to make a piloting roll. And for that fighter, it's going to be that fighter is actually really maneuverable. You don't have any bonus because of your...
73.
Oh yeah, you made it. Yep.
No.
Alright,
it's
not
over.
pretty, but you get it in there. So you get it into the bay. So there's a little bit of a scraping and a little bit of a sliding into one wall, but yes, you get it in there.
Okay.
Josie manages to close the cargo bay. She is instinctively, she's turning away from the detonations of this pirate ship over here. It is kind of careening off into the distance. It's just sort of spiraling off to the left. They're doing a slow spiral. She's asking for advice. She needs to know where to go.
Josie, Issa's going to connect to the cockpit via her comm, and she's going to tell her, dock against the
Alarm.
Yeah, that.
All right. So she says, "So which side?" She says, "It looks like it's got airlocks on both sides." She says, "Does it matter?"
Either side. The closest side.
Right.
Before we lose power.
All right. She is doing her best to get over there.
In the meantime, Issa's making quick strides back to the cockpit.
All right. She is now attempting to get. She's attempting to get up to one of the airlocks. Is she can't. Oh, she does actually a pretty good job. She rolled a 20.
Nice.
So she is up against the Vox Solaris right now. You can see the ship is old. It is an old Andromeda design. Andromedan ships are more like, in some ways, they're more like old space stations. You can see, looking out across the expanse of the ship, a series of towers, almost Gothic in its architecture. But the airlock is there. The umbilical from your ship extends. She manages to maneuver it into position, and she manages to get a secure lock. She informs the crew. She says, "Well, the Solaris has power. It's an older airlock, but we have a connection.
All right, good. Issa, is she back in the cockpit by this point?
Yes, she's up there.
All right. Issa is going to hail the Vox Solaris over. Oh, that's right. Comms are down. That's right. Shit.
And at that point, I immediately rush up to the cockpit. Captain, or no, Sergeant. I believe I have an explanation as to what exactly just happened.
Okay, what's going on?
Okay. What's going on? What do you think happened?
During the battle, we were receiving an incoming communication from the Vox Solaris. However, the AI system informed me it was best to shut down communications immediately as something dangerous was coming through. It was shortly after that the energy drain began on both of our ships. I have a suspicion that both of those events are highly related.
Okay. So, Carmack, he nods. He says, "Oh, all right. Well, sounds reasonable." Says, this is where the distress call came from. He says, "I see wreckage out there. It looks like civilian wreckage. Looks like maybe it's that expedition ship. But what about maybe we got civilians on board?"
If I may propose a theory, Sergeant.
Okay, go on.
Given the circumstances, I have a suspicion that something on board the Vox Solaris is causing all of these issues may have drawn other ships in with its signal. Perhaps it has turned itself into something akin to what you call a ship graveyard.
Okay. He looks kind of blank at you. He said, "Ship graveyard." He says, "There's only one ship. It's not much of a graveyard."
But if the expedition ship was here and is no longer here, perhaps it was stripped of parts. We don't know what's going on inside that ship. I suggest, though, you proceed with caution before entering.
All right.
He says, "Well, I agree with you 100%.
Issa is going to make a vision check, and I want to see if I can see how new some of those towers look.
Go ahead and do your vision check.
15. That is a success.
Not new.
Okay, so everything looks old as shit. Okay.
They look old. They look like original.
All right. Issa's going to look over at Terry. Is there any way we can do a scanning sweep to see if there's any life forms or anything alive on that ship? Do we have the power to do so more specifically?
There's a little bit of power left. It's not much. You guys are running about 8%.
We'd have to be careful, Captain. We have to make sure we keep life support in check. We may have to decide between scanning the ship, going in blind, and saving our power for necessities.
We're gonna save the power for necessities. Issa sits forward in her pilot seat. Her elbows are perched on her knees, and she's got her chin resting on top of her hands, which are folded just under her chin. Is Lucian in the cockpit, or did he stay behind?
I think. Well, I don't know. Lucian?
Well, wait a minute. Where did we land again?
We landed in the cockpit, but I left the not in the cockpit. We landed in the cargo bay, but I went straight to the cockpit to initially try to hail the ship to see if anybody would allow us on.
Yeah, I left the cockpit. I wasn't gonna stay if we're not flying around.
Or did you follow me to the cockpit? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I would have followed you.
Okay. Issa looks up at Lucian.
Fuck.
So.
Go ahead.
You had family on this ship, right?
Yes, I did. And if they're not responding, something is definitely wrong.
Well, comms are down anyway, cabron. How
Something feels very off about this.
how would you suggest proceeding in this case? You know your people's technology better than I do.
That is why I'm concerned. There is something very wrong. This is not normal. Something like this would not be happening with our ships. This is something else.
You hear a clank, and then you see Bach walking in, having heard everything. You want me to go sneak around?
We don't go alone.
I don't think that's wise. I think there is something very wrong, and we need to find out what it is first.
Considering the potential dangers of staying on the ship right now, given the power supply, it might be wise for us to go all together and just investigate as a whole.
All right, Issa looks
We
over.
don't even know if there's oxygen over there.
Well, we do know that there is power.
Along here anyway.
We do know that the Vox Solaris has power, Lucian.
Does it have life support? Is my point.
Do you need life support if you have no life?
I think Isa has a problem with that statement.
So just as an admin note, so you guys do have spacesuits in the suit locker in your ship. You did, and then of course, Terry and Vulcanate, they do not require spacesuits of any kind. And then also as an admin note, the distress call that you received prior to losing comms, you guys could always review that and see if there was any additional information. And then one last bit of admin note, just to save time, just to let you know, Josie, she overshot her initial landing position, and you guys ended up docking on the other side of the ship.
Okay.
She still docked well, but yeah, she docked you on that side. So.
All
Okay.
right. I think it would be wise to double check the recording of the communique that we received. Who knows? We might be able to glean some information. And I immediately reach over and pull up the distress call we received.
So it was automated, and it looked like in the heat of the battle, it looked like that it switched to live, and there was a live call. It seems to be a male voice identifying themselves as the commander of the Bosang expedition. It says that he had barricaded himself and his crew on the bridge in the command center of the Vox Solaris. He had pirates on board. Pirates were attempting to force their way onto the bridge. He was attempting to hold out there, and he had recognized that there was a ship in sector, and at that point, apparently his expedition ship detonated, and he lost his comms relay, and then you lose the signal after that.
Okay. So the expedition team is on the Vox Solaris. Supposedly. Alright, Issa's going to look up at the first sergeant. What do you want to do, sir?
He said, well, if we got civilians on there, we got to make an effort to get them off. Looks at Terry. He says, Terry, can we get our ship moving again?
I think until this problem is resolved, Sergeant, it might be better for all of us to stick together. Once we get everything running, once we get the power back, everything should be operational immediately. Immediately return back and get out of here.
He says, if we need to salvage anything, he says, it's a big ship. If you need parts or anything, I'm sure there's something we can find on board. But he said, one, we need to get this ship running so we can get a way back, because we need to get a ride back to Kill Bring. We don't have comms, so we need to figure out how to get away home. And then two, if we've got pirates on board, we got civilians, we need to make sure those civilians are protected. So we need to ensure the safety of them. So he says, as far as the mission plan, I'm all ears. Team, what do you got?
Honestly, sir, I think
Well,
all
if
of
you're
us.
going into,
Go ahead.
if I may interject, if we're going to be going on foot with pirates, it is then it would best to make sure that the person who can break their feet is at the front of this. It's a real important situation to dance around, if you know.
God damn it! Issa just tilts her chin down and rests her brow on top of her hands, and she just starts throwing every curse that she knows towards Vulcan.
I don't even have
All
one
right.
of those.
Bach just throws a spare nut at him.
A nut. Did you get this from D's?
Well, you
All
did
right.
warn us. So
Out of character, John Rake.
Yeah. No. No, that definitely helped. Hold on.
So,
I did warn you.
Monk, do we want to go ahead and call break right here?
Yeah, this is as good a spot to take 10.
Yes.
sounds good.
He needs to take care of his ligma virus.
And you
I
heard
don't
it
even
here,
have one of
folks.
those.
You heard it here, folks. We are going to take 10. So get your drinks, get your snacks, use the bathroom. We will see you in 10 minutes. You gotta take a point. And we are back, folks. Shades is gonna be just a second. He's doing some quick upgrades to his auditory systems. So, in the meantime,
And the rest of us are recovering from overall bluefish.
yeah, we're recovering from cuteness. Is DM present?
I'm present.
Okay. Just making sure. Alright, then the only one we are waiting on is John.
And now there's more floofage.
More flippage?
Rub the belly.
Oh my gosh, look at your baby. We're talking about our cats.
Technically, that one's not mine. It was adopted out to somebody else, but that's the thing. He was a short-haired black cat, and that's his sister who turned out to be a long-haired gray cat.
She is so pretty and
doesn't matter,
so
flippage.
freaking fluffy.
I'll take kitties for 500, please.
And this is what Loki looks like now.
Oh my god, he looks just like Sid. Holy crap. Neff, I shit you not. Alright.
That should do the trick.
How old is Loki?
About 7 years.
Okay, Sid's like 3 years younger than him. Alright, but we have
And
all
then
our players
Bo's
now.
around 11.
Oh, look at the
We do.
look at the pretty girl.
Okay.
Alright.
All right.
Okay, so we are preparing to board the Vox Solaris.
Yep. So yeah, so you have an umbilical connected to the airlock. Harry, you a couple notes. So before the AI shut down, the ship's AI shut down, you notice that the AI went ahead and shut itself down and went ahead and completely firewalled itself. Now, you guys have some other crew members, and this is just a GM's admin note. The way that this mission was designed, we originally had some other possible crew members, so I made extra characters. They are backup characters, so not all the NPCs are going to be coming on board for this mission, so some of them are going to stay back or do other things on this mission. So you guys can decide if you want to send them off to do other things. So you've got Josie, Derek, Lothar, Sergeant Mac, and Max Grayson, who are your NPCs for this. So they're not actually going to be with you, technically.
Alright. Issa looks over at Josie. And, so the first sergeant's not joining us then?
He will join you if you want him to. Can. Right now, you guys are just advising what you need to do. Now, you do know. I'm sorry, I can't even talk. Terry, you do know that the ship requires repairs. You need to repair those power conduits that the shielding's been stripped of. You're pretty sure that a ship like the Vox Solaris, even that it's older, it should have repair parts. Engineering should be located in the aft part of the ship. Also, if you could borrow Max's Breacher's data pad, you're pretty sure that you could get a schematic of the ship to go for reference as far as like where stuff is located on the ship, as you guys are docked with it right now, but you don't have access to any of its systems. But you could get a schematic of the deck plans if you needed it to, if you needed to get one by borrowing Max's datapad. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Right.
Do you mind if I look at that for a minute?
All right. So Max hands over his datapad, and he's going to give you that.
All right. I gotta assume it's another tech check.
Nope, you don't.
I'll just go ahead and see if I can get that schematic.
All right, I'm trying to share it with you guys right now. I'm working on it.
So let's see.
There we go.
You guys see it
There
now?
we are.
Yep.
Can everybody see that?
Yes.
Okay. If anybody
That
can't,
is the-
Alright, if anybody cannot see it, please let me know. Alright. And then there's also this. There. Alright. Okay. I believe that you guys should all have that now as well.
The systems map? Or a crawlways?
Yes. All right. Okay. And that's just for you guys' planning purposes. I don't want you I know we don't have a lot of time, so I don't want you guys to get hung up on it. But it's just to be helpful. All right. Okay. So yes. So Sergeant. Yes.
No, go ahead.
I said so. Sergeant Mac. He looks at the schematic and he says, "All right. Well, we just got to get to the bridge." He looks around. And he says, "I could take a team, get down to engineering, see about retrieving that part that you need if you want, Harry."
If we have any hope of getting out of here after we rescue the crew, it would be wise for us to head down there as well. As much as I don't like the idea, I think splitting the team might be a necessity.
All right. So, Sarmac, he kind of nods at Vulcan. He says, "Well, look," he says, "can't think of anybody who'd be more suited to dance with these pirates. So, I'm gonna go ahead and lead the engineering team. Take these guys down." He says, "Terry, just give me a list of what you need, and we'll try and get a hold of it." He says, "Get up to the bridge, see if you can't get those civilians and get them out safely." He looks around. And he says, "So we don't have comms." He says, "Who's got? Anybody got telechips?"
Yep.
Okay.
Which one are we looking for?
Telechips.
It's
It's
gonna
gonna be under
in your-
augments.
Something chip?
Telechip.
Yep, I got
under
a
Oh yeah,
augments.
I got one. I got one.
I got one.
Okay. All right. So he says, "All right." He says, "Well, I've got one," and he nods at Lothar. He says, "I know Lothar's got one." He says, "As long as the ship isn't too big, we should be able to keep in contact that way. That way, we're not using comms. So if you get any trouble, if you got any issues, just hit me up via telechip." Other than that, As soon as we get the parts, we'll get back to the ship and start working on it.
Roger that, Sergeant.
All right.
As they're walking away, you hear the sound of like metal and cluster things hitting each other, and you just turn around and you see Vok already collecting shit.
All right. So Sergeant Mac, he says, we're gonna gather some stuff that we need. He says, you guys go ahead and hit the airlock. We'll follow you out.
All right. Who's taking point going forward?
Let's just go tracking stuff.
Alright, who's gonna be the first one to hit if we run into trouble?
I'll take second. So someone can be in front of me.
I'll take point.
I move. I don't know if you guys can move your tokens. You should be able to. You haven't been able to?
No. Nope.
I don't even.
Probably because we're not linked with them.
I don't even have a map to. Oh, there it is.
It's kind of hiding, but yeah, no, I can't click on any of the tokens.
I can click on Torres's token, and that's it.
Yeah, I can move mine.
I haven't been able to do Vok for a while.
I think because these guys aren't linked to a character.
Yeah, you kind of have to link them to a character sheet. That's usually why you would best to put those in first.
Mm-hmm.
Which also made it possible for John and I because the last minute update you made.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, I can even move Torres.
Oh yeah.
I think you linked that one to everybody.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Let's all move
I don't want to get wrapped. I don't want to get wrapped up in trying to move.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
If you guys tell me where you guys want to move, and I'll move you.
We can ping it
just to save time.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You ping it, and I will move you. So, all right. But I do have Vulcan in there.
Right here.
Gotcha. All right. Who's that?
So Vok is going to be right here, right after Thor.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Torres will take the 9 o'clock spot.
And I will go.
Okay, I'm just getting this. It's kind of outside the airlock, but that's fine. I mean, this is just kind of like a about Lucian.
No, not KL4 Andromeda. Yeah.
There you go. Well, coming out of the airlock, it's gonna be Vulcan anyway. All right. All right. So coming through the airlock, it's not locked or anything, so you guys should just be able to come through there. It's no problem.
Okay.
As the airlock opens, you see that it is a old corridor. See lights flickering in the corridor. It's on low power. There is gravity on this ship. Looks like artificial gravity is still active. It looks like it's 0.7, 0.85, so that's pretty standard for a big ship like this. You're not hearing anything other than the creaking of the ship and the low hum of the atmospheric processing, different mechanical devices humming away behind the walls. It's cold. It's deep cold, but you notice that there's ice on the floor, but it's also melting in places. It seems like that the heating systems have been activated, so it's currently defrosting.
It seems that the power that was drained from all of our ships has been used to power this one.
All right. It's light enough that it's not activating any of your vision systems for those that you have vision augments. So you're able to see to the next doorways ahead. You've got a doorway to your right, and of course a doorway directly forward. Aside from that, you're not really seeing anything. There's no movement or anything like that. directly to your up to your left, Lucian, you can see marked in your people's language. It's marked as a spacesuit locker.
I relay that information to everyone.
Okay. Where'd you guys like to go?
Torres is just gonna stick her head into one of the rooms nearby just to give it a quick look over.
Which one?
I'll take the one on the left.
One on the suit locker?
I'm just poking my head in to give it a quick once over to make sure nothing's in there.
Sure. Okay. As you poke your head into this room, all that you're seeing is you're seeing old spacesuits. They're slightly decayed, but still in good working order. Doesn't look like there's any missing. Go ahead and do a vision check.
All right. 71. I did not pass that.
Okay. Okay.
You know what? Can I do another census check? And just listen?
Yeah. Sure.
All right.
You do a census check. That's separate. So, sure.
All right. I am going to just... I'm going to just ignore what I'm seeing and just focus on all the other senses that I have.
Okay.
0 successes, son of a bitch.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you're not catching much. You do hear the hum of the ship itself. So it's just a resonant hum of the ship. It's a large ship, so you get that kind of background hum. Some creaking, dripping noises of the water as it melts from the ceiling in the vents. The shifting around from your teammates. You can hear their feet on the deck plates outside.
Okay.
Right. Aside from that, nothing unusual.
All right. Torres rejoins the party.
Okay. All right. Just gonna put you back over here. Next.
I'd like to move a little bit further in and do kind of a sweep.
Where to? You want to move up to? You want to move it to this area, or are you moving into this area?
Here.
Did you say over here, Monk?
Here. Okay, I saw it. I saw it. Okay. All right. All right. So, as you get to that door, how do you open that door?
Let's see. Would I be able to see? And power's out, right?
Power is low, but not out. The automatic
is...
doors. Automatic doors are not opening automatically, so you are having to pull them open. But you do have like emergency lighting. Yep.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to open it manually.
Yep.
So, what would I need to roll to try and force it open?
Nothing. You're Thor. And then for the rest of the team, where are you at? And then, is the fog of war operating properly for you guys?
No, it is not.
No, it is all blacked out. We don't see anything.
Okay.
It's black.
Because I am trying to... Okay, here we go.
I was gonna say, it's like, are we dealing with another shade incident again, like the one time?
Never mind. I fixed it.
Hey, I'm like, is there...
And by fixing, I just mean I operated it properly.
So, is there anything
right.
left in the area from the crew? Like, anything in the immediate area that Vok could use to track them?
No, not that you're seeing.
Okay.
You do have tracking, though. If you want to make a tracking check, you absolutely can.
That's what I was planning to do.
Alright. I'm not going to make you roll for this. You can see that there have been some footprints in the ice. But not recently. This was made The last person through here, years, many cycles ago. So you guys are the first ones here in a very long time through this airlock.
You hear him click his teeth, and what little you could, and even though you can't see the first because most likely everyone's wearing a suit, you can see from the movement of his tail that he's already bracing while saying, there's tracks here. I don't think we're going to be able to get much of a crew by here, if there is any left.
Moved you up back.
That's fine.
Alright. Terry, I put you in the airlock. What about Terry and Lucian?
Now,
our plan was to go make a beeline straight for the engineering area, right?
well,
No,
you
we're
may,
going to the
but,
bridge.
I was thinking, I was going to the bridge.
So it's just gonna be me and the sergeant going to the back. Okay.
Well, are you part of the engineering crew? Because you can go with them, but he was going to take the crew separately.
Okay,
keep
never
you
mind.
guys
Yeah, I'll
together.
just all right, if he's already got a separate crew for that. Let me just pull up the map here. I think I'm just gonna stick close to everybody just to make sure that if anyone needs a quick heal or a quick fix up on their weapons or whatever, I'm right there ready to fix it.
All right. Where do you want to go? Behind back, okay?
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right, you're taller than him anyway. Lucian, what about you?
Out of curiosity, is there such a thing as like a life science detector?
I don't know if anybody on your guys' side has a scanner. I think that might be all NPCs now. But, yes, there is. But I don't think any of you guys have it. But you know what?
Would this ship have anything like panels on the, or like some kind of control systems that I'd be familiar with in the walls that I could access?
Absolutely. And you know what? Just for expeditiousness, I'm going to say that Rex handed off his scanner to someone on the team because they had 2 scanners in their team, so they would have handed off one to you. Who wants the scanner?
Honestly, I think the scout should get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Do not give it to the heavy. He needs his hands for
Things.
making things unalive.
I was going to say he needs them for sandwiches.
Gotcha.
And I'm looking for the first control system on the ship to see if I can access it and try and figure out what's going on.
All right. So that's Terry, right?
No, Lucian.
Oh, Lucian. Okay. So the system is old, and right now everything's locked out. You think that if you could get to the bridge, you could probably get access to the systems. Right now, you got nothing at this panel.
Does it even give any kind of display, or is it just completely locked out?
It's just local stuff. It's like control the airlock, and that's about it.
All right, I just say, all right, we need to get to the bridge ASAP. Come on, let's go. We must get to the bridge.
All right, back. You're getting a ping on your scanner.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You've got a life ping in this direction. 2 of them, actually.
Can you ping it again? There. Okay. Hey, corny jokes. You got something. You got life a couple feet ahead of you.
All right. I will approach, but I will approach carefully.
All right. It's on the other side of the door, 5 meters away.
Would I need to open up the door again manually?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So you got the door. Door is open. And make sure that the fog is working.
I'm going to Hold on a second. I'm checking something. I'm going to, on the off chance that we have, as unlikely as it is, I'm grabbing my pistol and having it out just in case.
Okay, that's a good call.
Same.
Vulcan, what's your posture right now? As far as like, I know you've got a combat shield, and you've also got a couple pistols. Now you've got a shotgun pistol, and you've also got a your regular issue pistol. Which one do you have equipped at the moment?
You said a regular pistol, and what was the other?
It's a shotgun pistol. If I'm not mistaken, you've got it's called a Mech or Wingman.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Scion pistol. It's short range. It's got a 25-meter range, but it does quite a bit of damage if you.
Wingman, because in these kind of confined areas, that kind of thing would be more advantageous.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Well, upon opening the door, you can see down here. You can see one of the pings that Vac had pinged on his scanner. You can see that there is, in fact, what looks like an armored humanoid down there. Full protective armor. They have a rifle of some kind. Looks like that they're in partial cover in the doorway. Looks like that they were waiting for that door to open. Now, we're going right into combat here. So what is your RAM? You're right up front here. What is your RAM?
Okay, let's find out. My RAM is 13, and the percentage is 65.
Okay, so you don't have to roll anything for RAM. So it's you and him. You guys are facing off against each other. I'm doing this kind of like an open hand of cards so that you guys can kind of see what's going on so we can expedite the rest of it. All right, his RAM is 11. Yours is 13. That means you go first. You are well within the firing range of your wingman because you're only at 5 meters or 6 meters away from the target. He's wearing combat armor. You're wearing a lot more armor than he is, incidentally. He has a rifle. You have a pistol, but you got the first move. You were readied up. So as far as attacking, all you have to do is shoot.
All right.
And then do that. Now your hit rank is what, 5? Is that correct?
My hit rank is 5, but with the wingman, it's 8.
Okay. This target that you're shooting at, he has a hit rank of 4. But you have a hit rank of 8. He has a hit rank of 4. That gives you a roll target of 7. Okay. So, roll the hit. 3d6. Okay. And so that's definitely a hit. So that's going to be, wow, that's a really good hit. That's going to be like, not center chest, but that's a really solid hit. And now we need a rate of fire for the wingman. You'll see on your wingman stats, it'll be ROF something. What is that?
For wingman, I don't see. Oh, not. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong row. 8.
8. Okay, so now we need a 1d8.
5.
5. Okay. All right. So this target's armor is he's wearing AR6 armor, and your wingman is AR what?
8.
8. Okay.
No, sorry,
So
I have to correct myself. Not 8. My wingman's AR 12.
Oh, a 12. Okay. So the way the damage works in 6083 is the more AR you have, the more damage something does. So you just did 6 ARs of damage just went through this guy's armor. A wingman does. What's your damage stat? It should say something SP plus something per AR.
4 plus 1.
Okay. So we have 5 dots that went through.
4 plus 1 per AR.
Plus 1 per AR. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so that's 5. That's 9, and then plus 9. That's 45. So you just did 45 points of damage to this dude.
Damn.
That actually might have hit him right there.
Did we just
Wait,
hit a Friday
so
Beist?
he just has one. We might have.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
He is down. Now here's the thing. So, like, he might be down, or he might just be unconscious, or he might be dead. But he definitely goes down. So he takes that blast in the chest. His rifle goes flying out of his hands. And he goes tumbling backwards.
You
Right.
instantly see Vok like running over, collecting the rifle. Mine.
Okay.
God damn it.
So we're still in combat, right? So he is down. So he got knocked back there. Back. What's your movement for a sprint?
Movement. 6.
6. Sprint?
I'm checking. What's
Walk
the layer for
sprint
sprints?
is.
I'm looking at my
Walk sprint is under languages.
It's pretty much right in the center on the left side. It should say walk/sprint.
Oh.
Right above the augments.
Oh, I see it. 4 for sprint.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, because you can sprint past him if you'd like. If you can sprint up there. Is that what you'd like to do?
I'm going to sprint 4 forward.
Okay. You're sprinting 4 forward.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
Right. That's what you're doing this round. Who's got the next highest round?
I've got a 13 myself.
I have 17,
15,
but I already went.
I got a 15.
13?
Because I got 17.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got 17. Go.
Yeah. Because he was at the door, he went first, but, yeah. So, who's got 17? That's Terry, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, what do you want to do? All this is going on.
Well, considering I can't really do much, I'm just gonna walk forward and try to work on staying with the rest of the team.
Okay.
Because there's no sense in me going all the way up there when he's gonna be probably gone by the time I get there.
And who's next?
That'd probably be me with my 15.
Okay, and what do you want to do?
I'm going to keep lookout, see if there's anybody else down the. Because they said there were. You said there were 2 down this way, and if you can only see one, where's the other one?
Right. You want to move in at all? So walking is a free action. Sprinting is a combat action. You've got 1 combat action per turn, and any number of free actions per turn. You can only walk once per turn. But,
I'm not going to move up quite yet, but I'm going to pull out my SMG and just basically call out, "Hey, keep watch. There's somebody else apparently."
Torres, what about you?
Alright, Torres is going to pull both her AR-10 auto pistols.
Okay.
And she's going to twirl them on her fingers before holding them up on either side of her head. Alright.
Okay.
Let's see. She's going to walk over here.
Okay. She won't be able to get that far this turn.
Yeah, my
you can
walk
get
is 1 meter
up to
per
probably
second.
here.
To about
Yep.
here?
I can get you around Terry. Yeah, I can get you
Alright,
about there.
Let's do that.
All right. All right. So this pirate just sprung out of cover. That's all he can do right now this turn. All right. Now we're into the second round. We're gonna go into proper turn order right now. Terry, you're ahead. You are the first in turn order.
I will have to be after Terry then, because I was 17, but I didn't move since I already moved beforehand.
Okay.
Terry goes first.
All right.
All right, so this is the guy where that just popped out?
No, that's a corpse on the floor. We'll get back to him later.
All right. Let's see. Well, I've got. What's the range on a rifle?
Well, you've got on a rifle. you got hundreds of meters of range. You're fine.
Okay.
This is like 5 meters in here.
All right, so I'm gonna step out behind everybody else, and I'm gonna like try to lean out so I don't hit any of the other guys, and I'm just gonna pop off a few shots on my rifle.
Okay. All right. What is your hit rank?
My hit rank is 5.
5. You need a 10 to hit.
10 to hit. All right, that's not too bad. All right, so 3d6.
11.
11.
That's a hit. All right, and 614 is your sequence. So 6-1, that's going to be a shot to the neck with a 4 severity. What are you firing? What are you shooting?
I'm gonna be. It's my AR. It's my Corton carbine.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and it's got a rate of fire of 6. So let me roll through. So that's what. Gotta roll a d6 for that.
Correct. 1. So just 1 shot landed. Hey, what's damage for that carbine?
Damage is 6 SP plus 2 SP per AR.
And then what AR is that?
That is an AR 12.
Okay, so you're going to do 11 points of damage. Or that. He's still up, but he got shot in the neck. But yeah, you did 11 points of damage. Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
So this guy's already, the pirate's already gone. So everybody else in the team's gone. Who's next in firing order?
I believe that was back.
Back?
Also, that reminds me that other pirate is gone. I need to hit a button.
Oh, yeah.
He's not moving.
Yeah, if he's down in 1 shot, yeah, we have a button for that.
You got knocked the fuck out!
So, Vok is going to, let's see, I'm going to take the pistol and shoot at the other pirate.
What's Vok's hit rank?
Hit. Is that
HR?
Yep, 5.
5. Okay. So he needs a 10. Does he have any bonuses with that pistol?
No, all my bonuses are for rifles.
Okay, so just a 10.
So let's see. What was the numbers I had to roll? The die. Which did I say?
3d6. 3d6.
Okay.
Yep. 3d6. That is a miss, unfortunately. Okay. All right, next in order. Vac just barely missed.
All right, I believe we had a 15.
Does that be me? All right, let's fire the SMG at the dude. So,
I believe you have bonus with that too, don't you?
yes, I do.
Can you even
THR
see him?
plus
Because
3
you're
for
technically
SMGs.
still in the
What's your hit
airlock.
rank? You can see him.
Yeah, and I have been, I've been trying to move up as much as I can, but with the way that
This corridor is wider than the map
Ah.
makes it look like. So yeah, he's got a win. He's got a shot. So what is your hit rank, your Lucian?
3 and then the plus 3 with the CSMG, so that'd be 6.
6. Okay. So that's gonna be a 9. But I'm just gonna make sure. Yep, that's a 9. So a 9. That's good. All right, and I believe you got a rate of fire with that SMG.
Let's see, where is that? 12.
And I've just before you roll the rate of fire, what is the AR of that SMG?
It's an AR-11.
Okay, I'm just letting you know, like right now, like I'm just telling you as a GM, if you roll anything above a 7 on that D12, that enemy's going down. So.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
he's not going down.
I think you should stop telling people what the TN is for rolls because you keep jinxing it.
All right, so you hit him. But yeah, he's not down yet. Who's left? Is there anybody left?
I know I have a 13, and I believe Monk has the 13 as well.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. All right. So you guys would be firing at the same time, since you guys both have the same round. So you guys just decide who goes to first, basically, who's taking the turn first. So, up to you. But I would say Monk goes because he's
I'll
the
take
target.
the shot.
So, okay, all right. And it's going to be for you. It's going to be the same roll target as you had last time. So,
all right. So,
yep.
9.
There you go. Yeah, rate of fire.
Rate of fire, the 8. 3.
Okay. 3. All right. That target is still up. He's been hit a couple times. You guys are bombarding him with fire. You see that rifle barrel coming up, though. Torres, you gotta take him down. If you're gonna take him down, he's gonna get a shot on the team.
Yep.
So,
So I have AR-10 laser or auto laser pistols.
mhm.
And I'm gonna pop off as many shots as I can because I'm ambidextrous and I'm going bang, 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 bang.
Okay, go ahead and fire him. Then what's your hit rank, Taurus?
6.
6. All right. So you have a 9 as well,
12.
which is a hit. Yep. All right. So let's see, 2, 5, 5. So that's going to be in the upper leg. Give me your rate of fire. What is your rate of fire on those pistols?
It says 4 or 1.
Okay, so it's 4. I'm assuming you don't want to shoot it in single shot mode. I'm assuming you're doing auto fire, so it's a 1d4. All right. So and you.
That's a 4.
Okay. All right. Okay. So this target is now down. He did not get to fire. So you guys did get to finish him out. So these guys are now down. So they are no longer a threat. Right. Okay. Those targets have been neutralized.
Okay.
All right. Where to now?
Gun.
I'm assuming that's Vac that's going up here to loot.
Yes. That is what he does.
Okay.
That is what he does.
All right.
Ooh, little bit of this, little this. Lemon, what the hell? Loot.
And then I think somebody had asked about this right here. That is a corpse. It is an old corpse. It's a space-suited corpse. It looks like one of the original Andromedan crew.
Is it anyone I recognize?
It is not anybody that you recognize, no.
Is there any kind of insignia as to who it was or what rank they were or anything like that?
Looks like just one of the ship's officers. Go ahead and do a vision check.
I'm also going to do a vision check as I'm looting the corpse to see if there's anything of use on them.
Okay.
Well, I made it.
Okay. Did Vac make his?
I made it just barely 70 for 70.
Okay, I'm gonna handle Vac's and I'm gonna handle Lucian's secondly. So Vac, you find on the corpse, you find a comm set that is of a non-CAP design. It looks to be of a Rytaxian design, which is they're an enemy of the CAP. you can see on the comm set. Do you speak Rytaxian? Is it in your languages?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So it is from a Rytaxian commander. It is not a pirate. It looks like a Rytaxian commander. It was orders for this particular trooper and his squad mate to go ahead and hold the corridor at the airlock here, in case any of the CAP came forward. They were to ambush them and to attempt to take out the CAP if they came in. So that was their orders. Looks like based on the comset transmission, it looks like that maybe that there's that they're looking for other civilians on this ship, and looks like that commander is might have the bridge. Looks like they might have taken the bridge. On his person, on these 2 Rytaxian soldiers, there's 2 Rytaxian disruptors, and 12 Rytaxian power clips, which are the ammunitions for those weapons, and also 2 cleavers, which are their melee weapons, and they're wearing combat spacesuits.
Okay.
Aside from that, you don't find anything other than miscellaneous personal items, that they might have.
I'm gonna take both. I'm probably gonna take both clips, like both sets of ammunition, and then one of the guns.
Okay. All right. And then Lucian, you're looking at this body, and so it's encased in ice where it fell on the deck so many years ago. But you notice something odd. Its right arm appears to be meshed with the deck. And then as you're looking a little bit closer, it looks as if the structural plating from the deck is actually fused with this crew member's arm. Even though it's ancient, it appears to have died in agony. And it also looks as if there is metallic components within the crew member's mouth. Definitely not. Definitely out of place.
So Torres leans.
I can smell the intense.
Torres leans beside, gets to one knee beside Lucian, and she goes, "Puñeta, the fuck happened to him?"
Clearly, he was experimenting with a metal-based diet.
She shoots a glare up at the Vulcan.
Vok, hearing this, takes one of the boots from one of the dead soldiers he's looting and throws it at Vulcan, hitting him in the head.
Ding.
What?
What?
On.
Some of you organics do some very strange attempts at losing weight for your dieting purposes.
Also, with what Vac just did, I kind of have to push this button now.
I bequeath a boot to the head.
I mean, it hits, but it just slightly tilts his head like a degree.
And one for Jenny in the whip.
We haven't used that button in a couple of years.
Yeah, I know. I had to reset it. That's how long it's been.
All right. Torres is gonna get up and she's going to walk a few feet this way. And she asks Vac what he found. And if anything was useful besides the clip and the clips in the gun.
Sorry. I had mouth. I had furries on my leg.
Ah.
Can you repeat
So-
that, please?
Torres looks over at Vac. Oi, what'd you fight, cabron?
Found a couple weapons, some armor, some ammo, and apparently, I'm trying to zoom so I can officially read the title of this. And I also found that these aren't pirates; they're Retaxians.
Okay.
He slides over the community. As he's looting, you see his tail flick over the communicator to you.
Torres bends down and catches it, and she starts looking it over. Now she also does read Retaxian, by the way, or Retaxian is one of her languages.
Okay. Okay.
Sight check or vision check, or does he
Sure.
relay everything that he found about it?
He relays it.
All right.
Relays it.
And you already see him starting to disassemble the gun he's not going to use for later use.
The fuck are the Retaxians doing here then?
So the Retaxians, they would not have an interest in this unless there was some sort of military benefit. So, you know that, Torres, for sure.
All right, Torres looks over at Lucian. Do you know what was on this ship? Because ain't no way in hell that the
Would I know?
Retaxians would attack or set up base here unless there was something in it for them.
Lucian, you don't know of anything that would have. This was, as far as you know, this was just a transport headed out to Andromeda. There's nothing malicious about this trip.
No, it's just a transport. Why would it have? And now, out of character, this is now when the whole system started acting up with everything. It was said that it was a signal from this ship.
Yes.
I say, but I have a feeling something about that signal we were getting from the ship may be why they were after it. I have a
That would
feeling.
make logical sense.
If the signal can disrupt our ship, it could disrupt other ships. That would be a very good military advantage.
It goes with my theory that I proposed before about the whole ship graveyard idea.
All right, Torres pulls back up to his feet. Back it up and take it apart later. We gotta get to the bridge now. Vámonos.
You see Vok grab everything, including all the scraps. Okay, let's go. And the sound of thousands of metal things hitting each other are heard as he's adjusting his satchel.
Ay, Dios mío, cabrón, mi pinche mi mama bicho.
Pulls out a flask. Here, you can have this later.
Torres catches it and pops it into her belt for later. I'm gonna fucking need it. That's for damn sure. All right. So, how fast are we moving for the bridge from here?
Vulcan, you're the lead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. I think I'm gonna be following the pad that we have to try and head to the bridge as efficiently as we can.
Okay.
So
give me a ping. Which way you'd like to go? All right. Unfortunately, what's in the archive does not reflect what's the actual ship. You looking past just down there, hallway is obstructed. There was some sort of impact. It looks like that there's a lot of damage blocking that hallway. You can't get by there.
So I can't clear it?
No, there's no way. It's just mangled. The hallway is just twisted. It's wreckage.
Is it going from there? I assume Vulcan is informing us of this. Vulcan, going by off the old archive, do you think that that's the wreckage is blocking the side doors, or not?
I mean, going up.
It is possible, though.
I mean, any chance we got, since apparently a couple of buggers were along this corridor, safe to assume they might be able to get in and out through this
in that
alcove
case,
right here.
Let's try over.
Like right there.
No, I think that was just a room, so that's a dead end. So that's why I'm thinking of heading back and trying a different route.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you want to try this area here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move everybody else here, and then I'll rebuild that. Okay.
Oh.
Yes. You've got more corpses in here. There's 3 more crew members in here.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are dead. Well, all 3 of them are dead, but there's one that's here in the corner that's kind of melted into the deck plates, like that was the situation with your corpse that you saw before.
Mm-hmm.
And then that appears to be unblocked as well.
So over here, do we have another dead end?
Oh, that's a door.
Right. Let's go. Let's head that way, since that seems to be the best option we've got.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Vac, check your scanner.
Okay. The times are wrong. Okay. Vision.
Okay. Vac, scanner appears to be clear. You're not catching any movement.
Yay.
Well, how would you like to fail there?
As badly as possible.
I'm going to stick with my usual chagrin. You see him walking in, scanning, and he's looking at the scanner. Okay, looks like there's nothing there. As he's looking through, he ends up almost a couple pieces of debris fall on him and almost crush him. Almost crushing him, and you just see him stopping. He's stark full, and if anyone were to be able to see what little they could see of his eyes, they just see wide scared anime eyes, like, okay! As he slowly starts shuffling along the side, before inevitably face planting on the ice.
Gotcha.
And using the momentum of the ice, slides down the hall.
Okay. All that to check his scanner. All right. You can see that this room is rather large. It looks to be a major access hallway. The ceiling, you can see there's a lot of damage at the far end of it. There's structural components that are jammed into the room itself. It's sound. It's not venting any atmosphere to space or anything like that. There is looks to be an entrance at the very far end, and also another door off to the left.
If we're heading to the bridge, I think we need to head north.
Yep.
So
Yeah, north would be our best bet.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
All right. As we're passing, Torres is gonna look at the other corpses that we're passing.
Okay. Crew members, all of them dead. Some of them aren't crew members. Some of them looks like that they were probably Andromedan passengers. They some in spacesuits, most in not in spacesuits. Their corpses are desiccated and frozen. There are some that appear to be melted into the deck plates and enmeshed or combined with metal. Some of them have wiring coming out of them. Others do not. Others just appear to be dead. But all of them are deceased and appear to have been deceased for some time. So
Torres looks over her shoulder at Lucian. Do you know what could have caused this shit?
Lucian, you've never heard of anything like this.
No, this makes no sense to me. And I'm checking around to see if I recognize anybody.
So there's a couple family names that you recognize, but nobody that you know personally. Your family member was an engineer, so it's more likely that you would have seen them in engineering section. But
I get on the telechip, talk to what's his name, who's headed to engineering, Mac, and say, look for this name. And I tell him the name.
All right. He affirms that he will. He gives you guys a status update. He says that they're about halfway to engineering. There's a lot of damage to the ship, so they've had to work their way around. So they're currently in the process of they're breaking open a door to get into the main engineering section. So they're working on it.
I say, did you find any bodies that seem to be fused with the hull of the ship?
So he pauses for a second. He says, yeah, as a matter of fact, we have. Can't make much out of it. It looks like maybe, I don't know, exposure to high heat or something. I don't know.
No, looks something much different, much more dangerous.
Okay. He says, well, I told him not to touch anything. So we're just going to try and get these parts and get out of here.
Torres chimes in over the comm. Have you guys found, has anybody tried to attack you at all?
Negative. No contact with any pirates.
We're not looking at pirates, Mac. We're looking at Rataxians.
What are you talking about?
We got ambushed by Rataxians.
Okay. He says, well, that changes things. He says, are you sure that they're Rataxians?
Absolutely positive.
That communicates. Unless you don't know any others that have any other creatures with the emblems of Rataxia and carries, I forget the names, so insert weapons here. Then please, then please tell me. Otherwise, yeah, we got Rataxians. I don't feel like looting every single one just to show you it. I got better use for that junk.
Make a vision check.
Okay. 20. 56. Success.
Your scanner is pinging.
Alright. Look alive, folks. We got people at the end of the hall. He pulls out his sniper rifle and aims the scope at the door.
Okay. Mm-hmm. You got 4 pings. 4 life signs up at the bridge.
I guess sense 4 of them.
Alright, Torres.
Hey, Nosferatus. Want some blood?
And just in case I say out in Andromedan, if you're with the crew, tell us.
Okay. There is no answer in Andromedan. And in fact, there's no answer at all.
I think it's safe to
Vox-
assume they are not who we're looking for.
Vox and Vitalshian. Sir, we got a couple prisoners.
All right. Back. You're
Yo.
catching another ping. This time, you're catching it's a weird signal. It's an EST ping, which means it's an electrical signal. Could be a robot. But it's also picking up as a heat signature as well. It's moving towards the bridge as well.
We got 4 on the bridge, with 1 joining up soon. It looks to be electric.
All right.
He says as he still has the sniper rifle focus on the door, he turns on the laser sight.
Okay.
Issa
And
raises
the
both
sniper scope.
pistols up so that way she can level her sights.
Right. So you can hear up on the bridge. There is weapons fire on the bridge. The door's not open, but there's weapons fire. And they're shouting in Rytaxian. Somebody on the bridge is shouting orders, firing instructions in Rytaxian. So there's a lot of movement up here.
With my those be DSX, I can't do that. Damn. Anyone want to go over there and open it so we can start shooting as soon as the door opens?
All right. You still got heat signatures, but those heat signatures, the firing is stopped. It stops after about 5 or 6 seconds. Those heat signatures will stop moving.
I'm going Fox slowly moves towards the door.
Okay.
Sniper keeping the rifle aimed down towards the door.
Close you want to get?
I was going to say 1 more.
Okay.
Enough to cover someone if they choose to open the door from this side.
Okay. So right there.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
all right.
quick question. Are there windows on these doors?
No, there is not.
Okay. Alright. Issa is going to take up post pretty much right here, dead center.
Okay.
Just off of, right at about Vax 5.
Okay.
But yeah, Vulcan, would you like to open the door?
I certainly would. I would very much like to open the door.
Okay. What about Lucian and Harry?
I will move myself to just around that corner. So right about here. And just kind of peek out the side so that way if there's any surprises, I can help pick them off.
All right. Okay. That's Terry, right?
Yep.
Okay, Lucian?
Bless you.
Lucian?
Neff?
I think I'm gonna take up I don't know. I'm not even sure what I want to do at this point.
Because I'm gonna be opening that door soon.
I think I'll try and take a keep watch from a distance, just safely.
Like here, maybe.
Yeah, that works.
All right.
Okay.
Torres really quick nudges back with her boot. Want to make a bet?
Oh. You hear him sound interested. What is it?
Or that we're gonna find 4 dead Retaxians on the other side of the wall, and whatever killed them is going to be that heat signature.
Loser buys the first round of drinks.
You got it.
Open the door.
All right. So Vulcan opens the door, and let me see here. Whoops. You see inside. There we go. I want to reveal a little bit more of that. Okay. What you see, yes, you do see the command center. So there's multiple terminals. Andromedan command centers, they're a lot more plush than normal starships. So they have elaborate controls, well-designed consoles, and these ones are ancient, but around them you can see the Ritaxians that are laying there that are dead, but just in front of them, in front of the doors, you can see what appears to be, it looks like Andromedans. They there and there. So the spacesuits are old. They're carrying rifles. Looks like that they have picked up Ritaxian rifles. But they are odd looking. They seem to be interlaced with wires and structural supports. Their eyes, their eye sockets are empty. There's a pale red light coming from their eye sockets. Fluid seems to be leaking from everywhere. They kind of shamble along as they kind of look in your direction, and they raise their rifles. So they're definitely Andromedan in origin, but it seems like that they've been combined with something else.
Okay, can I do like a medical check to figure out what the heck is going on here?
I just shared it with you guys. Sure. You can do a tech check, and you can use your medical as a bonus. So you get medical 2 or 3. Gives you a 15% bonus.
Medical 3.
So that's plus 15%. So add that to your tech.
That would literally be 100.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna make you roll that. It looks like that they have. In case you fail. Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So you don't know what the process is, but it looks like that they have been combined with some of their form of life. It looks like an abomination, some sort of a pairing of synthetic and organic life. You doubt that they are alive in a conventional sense, but they certainly seem to be taking in their surroundings, and they certainly seem to be aggressive. You don't know whether that they defended their ship against the Ritaxians. You don't know what their intent is. They certainly seem to be regarding you with suspicion, and their rifles are coming up.
I still got my wingman.
Yep.
Lucian, Can you call out to them and tell them that we mean no harm? In Andromedan.
I'm gonna try. I'll try
I
saying
can say it.
Andromedan.
But
Yes.
it might be better to hear it from from a non-machine.
Yeah. Lower your weapons, brothers. This is not the time.
Those weapons are still coming up.
I don't think they're all there.
Vulcan, you figure that you've got maybe a second or two until those weapons come up to where they're able to fire them?
Let's... I yell, get to cover, they're not listening!
All right, everybody get behind me. Oh, wait, never mind.
Bach gets off to the side while he's shouting out clearly and Andromedan so they can hear. Another cat mission where we get our asses shot by people we're trying to save. Yay!
Alright. Harry, I believe you have the highest RAM. You're also like back at the corner. But still, you're still first up in the combat order. What would you like to do?
Yes, you.
Okay, sorry. Well,
Yeah, you're
I
before
got
me.
my rifle out. At this point, I'm gonna go ahead and try to take a shot.
Alright. Alright, what is your hit rank?
Actually, I made a mistake earlier. I originally said 5, but I forgot with the rifle. Thanks to my peak operating training, I get THR 3 on rifle, so
Okay.
that would make it 8.
8. Okay. These guys aren't moving particularly fast, and they don't seem particularly aware. Your roll target is going to be a 6.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna roll it.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh!
I almost jinxed myself.
4-1-2. Very good. All right. So yes, that is definitely a hit. 4-1-2. So that's actually it's funny because you hit him in the hand. What are you shooting? What kind of rifle? You're the one with the carts.
It's my Croton rifle.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll the rate of fire for that.
All right, so it's a single D6. And
One
again,
shot.
only a freaking 1.
All right. So you hit it. You hit its weapon hand. Doesn't really seem to do much damage, but you did hit it. All right. Who's next in the firing order?
Me, because I got 17 ram.
Okay, so you and him fire almost exactly at the same time, but go ahead and go for it. What are you firing?
I am firing my AR-16 repulsive sniper rifle, and I have, because of my abilities, I have my skills. I got THR 3 for sniper rifles and THR 1 for all rifles, so THR 4 plus 4.
Okay. So when you have skills like that, you just take the higher one. So it's going to be the 3. Okay. So what's that with the 3?
I'm trying to remember where the THR is.
What's your hit rank?
Oh, hit rank 5. So with that 8.
8. Okay. So an 8 to 3. Yeah, you've got a 6.
Okay. So I got hit 6 or below.
6 or below.
Okay. Off to the DCS. I hit the wrong button, so it's going to throw the wrong one. As I said, I hit the wrong one.
Let's get that.
There we go.
536. So that's definitely dead. 536. Okay, well that's chest. That's like an abdomen shot. That's actually lower chest. And then 6. That's critical severity. That's a torso shot, which you do extra damage. Right. So this thing is just wearing a spacesuit. It doesn't appear to be wearing any armor of any kind. You're recluse. That beam goes right through it. So there's a shower of sparks, and it also seems to be spurting some kind of fluid when you hit. You don't know whether it's blood or some other kind of fluid. but you definitely affected it. But yeah, nice solid hit. All right, who's next?
So that would be
Probably
our
me
15.
with 15. That's me.
If now when with are we calculating with base RAM when it comes to this or total RAM?
Base RAM.
All right.
Are we talking about? Are we talking about RAM order right now?
Yeah.
Are you talking about hit rank? To clarify.
Yeah, I was talking about RAM. So
Yeah,
I got crosswired. My bad. Carry on.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right. So I pull out. Well, I've got my SMG out, and the one that one of the ones that hasn't gotten hit yet. I fire at him, and as I'm firing, I'm saying, "I'm sorry, brother."
Okay. Okay, and what is your hit rank?
Let's see, that's 3, and then of course the +3, so 6.
6 to a 3. You needed a 8 hit. Okay. That's a hit.
There it is.
5-3. Okay, and then rate of fire for your SMG.
12, and it's AR-11.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. You need that 1d12 roll. Oh, shh. All right. So as he walks the burst onto target, the very last beam of the burst hits the target. But okay, so here's something that we haven't talked about with automatic weapons. So if you've hit the target previously, next round, if you sustain the automatic fire, you actually get a roll bonus. You actually get a hit bonus for the next attack. So your roll target becomes 1 lower, and you can choose to keep the same hit location, or you can move it a location, or you can roll for a new hit location. But or you can just most people just, if they've hit the target, they just continue to fire on automatic and let the bonuses accumulate. So
yes, but I like to move it.
So somehow I figured that was coming. All right, who's next?
I think it'd be me.
Yep. There you go.
So I have my wingman ready, and I'm gonna be firing that.
Okay.
Because we've got two very nice targets.
All right. And your hit rank is, I believe, 5.
Yep.
And you have a bonus with that wingman, I believe.
Yes, I do. So my total hit rank is 8.
8, and which puts you. You need a total of 6 to hit it.
All right. So let's see what we get. 9.
9. Very good. 3 and 5, and then rate of fire.
6.
6. Very nice. All right. Were you shooting on the left one or the right one?
Which one got hit last time?
The one on the right was the one that he hit with his SMG.
That's the one I'm going to shoot for.
Okay, so he hits one on the right. Okay, very good. All right. So that one, when you hit it with the SMG, I'm sorry, with your wingman, not the SMG. It actually recoils backwards a little bit, and it looks like the impact of that shot affected it, so it may not be able to attack this next round, but definitely hit it hard. All right, who's next?
That would be me. And
All right.
I'm gonna be indiscriminate. I don't care who I'm gonna hit. Just as long as I can hit. I'm gonna pop off as many shots as possible with my AR-10s.
Okay, go ahead.
And just... Oh, I do get a THR plus 2 with the pistols. So that puts me at an HR 6, or HR plus 8, right? Or HR 8?
Which means that your to hit is also going to be... This means that your target's going to be a 6 also.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 9.
2 and 6, that's good. And then... Yep, and then I need rate of fire.
Alright, and that was a D4. 3.
3. Okay. Alright, and then you're shooting both your pistols, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so I need you to roll that twice then.
Alright.
So then she started blasting.
14.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and then a rate of fire on the other one too, please.
2.
Very nice. Okay. Alright, so this is all on the same target. You want the left one or the right one? I know you're indiscriminate, but choose one.
You know what, we're gonna roll a D10 for that. If I get an even number, it'll be the one on the right.
Okay. Okay, one on the left.
Yep.
Alright. Okay. So they are walking forward slowly towards Vulcan. They're not quite to you yet, they're Vulcan. Actually, I'm not going to do that yet because that would put them on you, and they're not on you. But they are moving forward towards you, Vulcan. So the one on the right actually has stopped moving because you hit it with that blast. The one on the left is moving. But who do we have left in the firing order?
I was the last one.
If anyone.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay. All right. So the creature on the left has its rifle up, and it does attack. And Vulcan is there as its first target. 3/3.
Can I block with the shield?
So here's how that works. So you've got your pistol in one hand and your shield in the other, right?
Yep.
So you've got your shield in which arm? Which hand is holding the shield?
Left.
Okay, left. Okay, great. All right, and so your pistol is in the right. So that shield is going to cover the hit locations on your arm, as well as the next major hit location. So it's going to cover your torso locations as well. And that's the way that works. So you don't have to physically block with it. It's just that if anything hits that hits a hit location that is covered by that shield, it hits the shield first. And then if there's anything that's left to go through to your armor, it goes through to your armor. And as a point of fact, when I rolled the attack for this, it hit in the 3/3 location, which is in your left forearm, which means it hits your shield first. The shot is a disruptor shot. It bores through your shield. Then it sparks off of your armor plate. So there's a shower of green sparks. It did not penetrate your armor. It did bore through your shield, but it did no damage to you.
And now my shield's got a big hole in it.
It's got like a little finger sized hole. The size of your little finger.
It's still good for a little while longer.
It's good for, yeah. All right. Okay. That was their attack this turn. I'm around again. Terry. It's up to you.
All right. Well, no sense changing things up. Second first, same as the first. So we're gonna go ahead and fire another round with my Croton carbine.
All right.
Let's go ahead and get the B3 going.
All right. So now you're So now before we hold that thought, since you're firing an automatic weapon, your roll target just decreased 1 this round. And last time what did we say your roll target was?
I don't remember.
What's your hit rank?
Would be 8 with the training.
Okay. 8, 3, 6, so it's 5 this turn.
Okay, so I hit. Barely.
Yeah. All right. And then I don't remember where you hit last time. So
Hit the hand.
Hit in the hand. So you could choose. You could move it up to the wrist, or you could take this new hit location. Which this hit location is. It's honestly, it's not much better. It's 3-2. It is the wrist. So it's like the same.
So no matter what, I'm hitting the wrist. So all right. Well,
Yes.
let's go ahead and roll the d6. How many of those shots I get?
There we go.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
All right. Okay.
And that is you got 6 SP plus 2 per AR.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
12
So
AR,
well, actually, in this case, this is another case where I'm just kind of let you know these guys aren't wearing armor, so it just took the full damage of your rifle. So in this case, I just rolled for him to see if he held on to his weapon. He did. If he had not been able to hold on to his weapon, because you just kind of hit him really hard in that location, he would have lost that weapon. But no, he held on to it.
Honestly, with that much damage I just did, I'm pretty sure I would have blown his arm off.
Well, this guy is made of sterner stuff. Or this thing is made of sterner stuff. Who is next?
Hi.
Okay.
And let's see, from my angle, I take it from where Vok is at. It's only these two that I can aim at.
It's the only targets you can see.
I'm going to aim at this one.
Okay.
More specifically, I'm going to aim for it. If I could, I'm going to try to aim for the head.
All right. So how aiming works is the same as back as on the ship. So if you aim for 1 second, you can designate a general hit location. If you aim for 2 seconds, you can designate a specific hit location. So in this case, with your rifle, I would say aiming for 1 second is probably enough to give you a significant advantage, because it's going to give you a -3 roll modifier. So you're going to your roll target's going to be 3 lower than what it was last time. So what's your hit rank?
Hit rank is 8.
It's 8. Okay. So with your target, it was a 5. So basically, at this point, when you're aiming, you would just not have to crit fail at this range. Right? But that's your action for this turn. You're aiming, so you will not be able to fire until the next turn. Okay?
Okay.
All right, because these rounds are only 1 second long. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so who's next?
I believe that's me.
Yep.
So, SMG obviously. Well, is the guy that I was firing at still around?
He's still up. Now, the guy that
then-
you're firing... Oh, go ahead.
Then I'm going to continue on him.
All right, now he is not moving because right after you hit him, Vulcan hit him, and it seemed to stun him a little bit. So because Vulcan stunned him, he is very easy to hit right now. So right now...
And I also had the previous bonus from actually hitting him.
Yeah, right now, he's in the same boat. His situational awareness is dropped. You also, basically, do not crit fail and you will hit him. Alright? No pressure.
I'd say that qualifies as not crit failing.
Alright, and then I need a rate of fire.
12 and AR 11.
No, you got to roll for your rate of fire.
Yep.
What's the rate of fire on your gun?
It's a 12.
There we
go.
Nice.
Above a
Alright.
1 for a change.
I feel
Okay.
that.
Okay. Alright, so that drives it a step backwards. as you hit it that time, it makes a kind of unearthly screech, almost electronic in nature. It's still up, but you seem to have damaged it pretty severely. It is still up at least for the second. Who's next?
That would be you, Monk.
All right. Let's see. Got one. Yeah, one that got driven back and one that's a little bit closer. I do not want that one who's closer to get within hands range.
No. All right. So now I'm just making you aware of this. So right now you are locked onto that target on the right because that's the one that you're shooting at. If you transition to this target that is a little bit closer to you on the left, that will be your combat action for this turn. So you could either continue to attack the target on the right, or you can transition to the target on the left. It's up to you.
I will continue with the target I hit last round.
Okay. All right. We'll light him up. Same roll target. That's a hit. Okay. Let's see. Well, it's hard to tell. That is. I think it's a 216. I think. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not actually looking at the board.
Yeah, it's 162 is what it says in the chat.
162. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The reason why I was concerned about that is that the severity of 1 isn't considered graze. It's half damage, so you don't want to see those as damage. Go ahead and roll your rate of fire. Oh, very nice. Okay. 162. 162. That is okay. So 162 is right in the junk, and we have a local house rule that is not in the main game rules. Whenever whenever a PC or an NPC or an enemy gets hit in the junk, they have to roll a PER check, and if they fail it, then they immediately go down. It might not kill them, but they immediately go down and are incapacitated for that round. So I'm going to go ahead and roll this publicly as opposed to just the regular dice roll. PR check for this enemy is going to be a 65. So that's the roll target. And let's see what happens.
Oh, they survived.
Oh my god. All right. So ball bearings of steel. Okay.
They survived,
so
but they're
yeah.
feeling that in the morning.
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Pause. I need to ask this. John, have we gotten any snorts yet?
Not yet. She's actually holding on rather well, all things considered. She's laughing her ass off, but she ain't near to breaking yet.
Just she waits.
God, that was funny.
So yes, so you see the creature's its red eyes kind of narrow just for an instant, and its knees quake a little bit. But then it leaks some fluid from its mouth and sets its mechanical teeth and drives on. All right, who's next?
That would be me.
He's got balls of steel.
Stop. Alright, so I'm using both pistols. They are AR-10s. Because they are automatic weapons, do I get a reduction from 6 to 5? And I'm not switching, or I'm staying on the one on the left.
You sure do.
Alright, rolling first.
Okay, yes, you do. Yep.
Alright, 416,
All right.
that is an 11. That is for the first. D4 for rate of fire, that is 2. That's the first one. Second is a 14. And that is a 1.
Okay. All right. Okay. Still up. but
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
would hit. Yeah, seriously. It's shooting at Vulcan again. It is so focused on Vulcan. I'm saying that last shot was personal, but it was already shooting at you anyway. Vulcan, it hits you 2-3. Hits you in the leg. What is your armor on your leg? I think it's 12 actually. 6 SP off of Vulcan. I'm gonna go ahead and annotate that. Okay. Do much damage, but you're down to 45 SP. But you've got a lot of SP, so that's fine. Alright. Coming around again. Terry.
Alright, darling. John.
Alright, again, I don't want to get out of cover because I don't want to risk something bad happening here, even though Thor's taking all the heat right now. So let's just keep popping some more shots off. Same guy. Oh, that definitely hits.
Yeah, it did.
Right, rate of fire.
2
shots, not bad.
Okay. Alright, and were you shooting at the right one or the left one? Remind me.
I've been shooting the left one this whole time, haven't I?
Yeah.
I think
Or
so.
no, the right one. The right one. That's the one I've been.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Yes, does damage. Alright, next.
Bach is going to be here, and since I spent last round aiming, I get to shoot.
Yes, you do. So this is not crit. You're down to not crit failing. Your weapon also has a sniper scope, which gives you more bonus, but it doesn't matter because you just don't. You're already down to below not crit failing anyway. So you get to designate the general hit location.
We're going for a headshot. Actually, no.
Yep,
I'm going
so-
for like no. It's in fact after the last roll. I'm aiming for the balls.
Oh my god.
All right.
You have one operative. Operative, you have only one mission. You must shoot him in the balls. So.
All right.
3d6. Here we go. What? Oh, that's 38.
Yeah, I was gonna say those do not look like 6-sided.
No.
Did they all land on the
Let's-
corners?
No.
Still good hit.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. 65%.
65%. So D100.
Oh, I'm rolling for him right now. Okay. I am also rolling for him for another reason. He is out of SP, and now he is operating on reduced PER. Actually, oh yeah, he's down. Okay. Yeah, he collapses down to the deck. He is down.
It was too much for him. The shot was too much for him.
Okay. So if you were targeting that guy, you can continue to hit him. Like, you don't know if he's dead. He is definitely down at this point. So his weapon goes flying out of his hands. It's still strangely attached to his hand. It doesn't fly that far away from him, but he is on his back on the deck plates. All right, who's next?
That would be Neff.
Yep. Okay, so is the one that I was firing at still moving, or is he finally down?
If it was this one, he's
I
down.
believe that you were.
All right, then let's switch over to the other one and take him out.
You have 2 actions or 1 action on your combat actions?
I believe. Yeah, only one.
1. Okay, then you can switch over to him. That's it.
Okay, so switch over and have to do that next turn then.
Who's next?
That would be Monk.
All right. The one I was shooting at was down, right? Maybe this one.
He's down.
So I can either keep shooting at the down one,
Or you can transition.
I'm gonna transition.
Okay, you're transitioning. Okay. Next.
All right, I'm gonna keep on it. So.
You're gonna keep hitting him?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so this is a no crit tail situation. You have the bonuses from your roll. So yeah, so you basically you roll a hit.
All right, first one is a 7.
Okay.
Rate of fire is 3.
Yep.
Second gun is a 12. And rate of fire is a 4.
4. Okay. Alright. Yep. So you were laying into him. You're seeing sparks fly up. There's fluid shooting out of the body that's laying on the ground. Occasionally, you see it twitch, so it may not have been dead. You're not sure, but you're certainly laying extra beams into it. So
no, I've been
it's
shooting
good.
at the one at the left.
Oh,
I've been working over
right.
this one.
Okay. Well. Okay. Well, hold on. That might be enough, actually. Yeah. Yeah. It's Okay. All right. It's it drops to a knee. It's got its weapon in its arm. It's no longer focused on attacking you all. It looks like it's just trying to stay upright.
Okay, so it's not attacking anymore, right?
Now, at this point, everybody is transitioned over onto that target. It's no longer making hostile actions. It doesn't look like it's necessarily able to. Go ahead and make a vision check. Vulcan, you're the closest one to it.
All right.
Ouch.
Ooh, that's
Right.
a whiff.
Okay. All right. Nothing seems to be happening that's unusual up there. All right. Cool. Okay. What would you all like to do?
How well?
Combat is
Go ahead.
yes. Oh, go ahead.
How well can Issa see around Vulcan?
She can see well enough.
All right, I'm gonna make a vision
It's
check.
not that far. Sure.
.42. That is a success.
Okay. So you're looking at it, and it doesn't appear to be moving. Then you realize that in the ice at its knee, it seems to be almost meshing with the deck plates, and then it almost looks like an optical illusion. The deck plates seem to be shifting. Then you realize that spreading outward from the creature's knee, well, snaking to the right, there's almost a serpentine motion in the deck plates. It looks like that there's cabling or something that's sort of snaking along just underneath the deck plates, that's reaching out towards one of the Rytaxian bodies.
What the fuck?
Well, that is indeed most unusual.
And before Terry says that, I relay what it is I'm seeing.
Okay. So Vulcan, you're hearing that, of course. All right.
Well, that's definitely one snack I will not step on.
What would you all like to do? That snaking is happening, that expansion is happening fairly rapidly. If it continues, it appears that will reach that Rytaxian body probably in the next 5-6 seconds.
I'm going to shoot the fuck out of it.
Same.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, everyone's just going to unload, I have a feeling, so I'm just going to pull out my pistol and just start shooting that.
Okay. All right. As you all are shooting that, you hear kind of a screeching coming from that creature that's kneeling, and there's sparks coming up off the deck plates, shattered ice, where your beams are intersecting. You hissing. A small fire starts because of the concentration of fire. Deck plates are glowing there because of the concentrated fire. Some of you are short on ammo. You're going to have to reload. But, you got plenty of backup ammunition. That's your power clips. It seems to have...
Real quick, sorry to interrupt, but unfortunately, I've got to head out. Because it is getting close to something we do.
Yep.
And I was wondering about that myself, because I know we're close on time, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Yep.
So thank you for having me. It was fun. I had a blast, but I gotta head out. So I'll see y'all later.
All right. Well, thanks for joining. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Yeah. So please excuse him if you hear him in the background.
It's okay. All right. So when that happens, that expansion stops and that creature kind of freezes up. And then I just need to. So, how much more are we playing?
I think this is good. I think we should wrap up in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I probably should wrap this up to a synopsis then, as opposed to yeah, because I think that I underestimated how much time that this would take. So I apologize for that. So
no worries.
All right. All right. Well, that creature stops moving. As you look around the bridge, you're able to find the corpses of what looks like the Bosang expedition commander and possibly one of their assistants. And it appears that the Rytaxians did in fact kill them. It looks like the Bosang commander
may have sent some of his crew into the vents. You will be able to contact them. You have locations on them. You will be able to chase them down, and with some caution, you should be able to retrieve them. Sergeant First Class Mac, he contacts you. He's had some difficulty in engineering. He's run into some similar situations you have, not with pirates, or not with Rytaxians, but with these creatures. They managed to take a couple down. They have the parts, and they're working their way back to the ship. As you getting off the ship, you find you manage to recover some logs. It appears that the Vox Solaris encountered a ship on its journey. They responded to a broadcast. They encountered an intrusive AI that was a leftover combat program that was designed to infiltrate and recombine genetic material, and that AI did a number on the Vox Solaris. They were able to try and run the Vox Solaris into the nebula with the intent to try and destroy it, but unfortunately the AI took out the crew before they could accomplish the task. They were able to sabotage the Vox Solaris enough to keep it from keep the AI from approaching any civilized civilization. So it's been drifting out here in uncharted space for all this time. But unfortunately, when the Bosang expedition happened upon it, they reactivated the AI, and Rytaxians caught wind of it, thought it would be a great idea, as somebody mentioned. They thought it would make a great weapon of war, but that's also.
So technically, the ship was alive.
Technically, it was. You find out
it was a fucking zombie ship.
Yep, it's a combat program, a combat AI called Ruby. And best that you can do is to try and point this ship in the direction of where it's not going to be found, and get it quarantined. Hopefully the CAP can deal with it. So. That's about it.
Yep.
Whew.
So that I'd say is gonna wrap up 6083 for us.
Sure.
Now we will not, because we are one man short. We will not be doing Robotech next week. Instead, here in the Discord server, we are going to be doing a watch party of the only Crow movie that matters. And if you're wondering if I'm doing this in response to a certain abomination in theaters, the answer is yes. But
wait, things in theaters? I thought theaters were dying right by now.
I'm not getting into that right now. But that being said, tomorrow at around 2 Central will be, well, instead of Geek Watch, will be the return of the Hangover Shit Show special. Because Gamescom has happened, Nintendo Direct decided to have 2 shows in the span of a day, and the Anime Gaming Festival also happened. So, I've got a full plate for that. And of course, there's plenty more coming along, as there always is here, on the open bar of the internet. But until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, My name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.